Hello, everyone. How are we all doing? Yeah, so we're starting a bit late, so we're probably not gonna work on Enki today. So we're gonna primarily focus on Bloodborne Kart because we need to get through that animation set. Um, oh gosh, we got everyone in chat. We got Ice, we got Mimi64. My goodness. I like Femboys isn't that in chat. We got a bunch of new chatters as well. How are we all doing? I hope we're all having a good afternoon, or morning, or night, or whatever. Yeah, I'm here. I have my lunch with me. Hope Arctic's voice will cover the ASMR sounds that I'm sure none of you would want to hear. Um, everyone, gosh, if everyone loves unregistered Hypercam 2, why is there no unregistered Hypercam 3? Checkmate, atheists. What's for lunch? I am eating sesame tofu from a Chinese food place down the street. I just ran out and grabbed some. It's like the closest place to me. So, I should. Oh, you know what I should do? Hold on. A transparent, a little transparent image for Bunlet. We need it at the right angle. All of these look too good. These are all perfectly plated. Where's my sesame tofu? This one will have to do, even though it's clipped. Here we go. Hell yeah. I feel like every stream we have some silly PNG we throw over the overlay, and like some of them stick, some don't. Worry OS is saying I've seen it since an ask on Tumblr, but I guess I'll ask you too. I'm really curious about what you use for model tracking. Oh, yeah, I haven't checked all my asks today. Sorry, I have like thousands of asks at this point. It's impossible to keep up with it all. I use VC Face. And VRM Poser. That should be hopefully enough for you to get started with. Wait, what the fuck? Why is there a magnet? I mean, this is just a circle. This is just two circles. Oh, okay, you know what? I'm too lazy for that. I'm gonna spend more time lining the circle up perfectly than just lassoing the pixels out. I'm sorry, everyone who showed up for Bloodborne Kart. We're actually going to be making transparent textures of food for my stream. Gotcha. I don't think my sesame tofu doesn't look this fancy. There's no bell peppers or lettuce. I wish I had lettuce. I am a bunny after all. But it does have the sesame tofu, the titular part, which is very important. Beautifuck. Cool, yeah. Okay. What? No, I want to name it. I don't even know how to sesame. There's no I in sesame, I don't think. Beautiful sesame tofu. Oh, let me sesame tofu.png. Ah, here we go. There's my sesame tofu. Perfect. It should be behind the microphone. Hold on. There we go. So we got my streamer snacks. I guess not really snacks, it's a streamer meal while we work on power-ups for today's dev thread, or today's stream, which will also be in a dev thread. conveyed via dev thread on Twitter. Grog. Sorry, I have not been catching up on chat. There's been so many chatters today. And I am too busy making PNGs of sesame tofu. How do you pronounce yag? Well, you just heard it. I don't. I always confuse why so many people are hung up on or don't know how to pronounce yag. It's like yag with an H with a G. Yeah with a G. Yag. Okay, let us cement this as the pose. The snakes are looking down the scope. I don't know if you noticed, but it's very important to let everyone know that the snakes are looking down the scope. There is no scope, but whatever. An invisible scope. Yeah with an H with a G. Yag. Okay, so I guess before oh my gosh, Signal repeated. Just subscribed at tier 1. Thank you so much. I wonder if the snakes can have a little sesame tofu as a treat. They can. Could snakes eat tofu? I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty sure. I mean, tofu seems harmless. It's just beans. Is it beans? I don't even know. Okay, we need to get frame numbers and timing down. So we're gonna need to load a different racer. Probably probably cart objects, everything. Sorry, man. Teddy Claire says hello. Hello, how are you? Get rid of you. All variety of snakes are carnivores. Well, I'm not saying do they prefer tofu. I'm just saying can they eat tofu? Could I theoretically feed a snake tofu, and they would be like yum yum tofu. Okay, so here's the okay, let me delete all this. Where's my there we go. You're also in frame 1. Good. Blood Cafe. Hello. Good morning from Los Angeles. Oh my gosh. Hello. Other side of the country. It's like 10 o'clock over there, isn't it? Good morning. Okay, so let me just hide all these. I know he's aiming a shotgun instead of the piercing rifle, but it doesn't matter. Let me fix this. Hold on. I gotta fix Untitled. Funleth, you're better than this. Okay. Get rid of the minigun. Okay, so how long is the animation? I want to say like 40 frames? 45. So here's the animation. Right, very simple. And then Buntitled, that is very funny. Thank you, Teddy Claire. Yeah, so very simple, just, pulls the bolt action and then puts it on the back. So we just need to copy that. Not one-to-one, we're not transferring frame data over, but we're going to, we need to match it. It needs to be, the reload animation needs to be the same across all characters so it's balanced. Oh, excuse me. So let's go ahead and do that. With the snakes. Ah, excuse me. My goodness, it's the worst time for hiccups to show up. Right at the start of a stream. Ugh. I'm opening my sesame tofu. I need to have my streamer snacks. But yeah, so like, oh, I just turned on to see what's up and immediately got destroyed by Hypercam 2. Everyone loves that so much. That was like a quick little thing I did on the first stream or the second stream or something. Everyone loves it. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, so basically at frame 10, hold up like this. Put your hand over an invisible bolt. Yeah, the piercing rifle's not bolt action, but I wanted to balance it. Like in Bloodborne PS4, the piercing rifle is not bolt action. But I wanted to balance this so you couldn't just spam the sniper. So every time you, so it's it's bolt action to force you to play an animation first. Okay. Before you could attempt to shoot again. It's pretty good. More vertical. What if the snake? What if the snake reloads it? That'd be cute. I feel like I'm getting too ambitious though. Let us just do a normal reload. Cool. Grogfella says, I always forget they're actually a really good animator until I see your meme posts. Oh, yeah, I guess that kind of was my main thing for a while. I've been very animation focused in my early days, and then I got into game design, and that kind of just transferred over. But all right, let's move the hand up, and then like this, and then she moves it to the back. I guess Shadows of Yharnam are never gendered as far as I know. To the back like this. And the other hand goes down to idle. And then like this. Then we should... where's drive forward? We need to get the first frame of drive. Here we go. And then... that. That obviously looks bad, but we do have a full animation now, so now we can polish. So first off, the upper torso doesn't even animate at all. Okay, so let's do the upper torso. So obviously lean back, move your head from, I guess, the like receptionist phone position. That's how you snipe, right? Or at least in video games. Cool. We do want this goes up a bit too the right arm holding the rifle goes up a bit too smoothly. So we're actually going to put another keyframe in here to break up that smoothness. There we go. And another thing I do is when it kind of aims a bit to the left, and then when you pull the bolt, it goes to the right. And that kind of just implies more movement. So let's go ahead and do that. So it's point to the left, a little more to the left. And then when you pull the bolts, it goes to the right, like that. It just feels more, okay, that's a bit too much, but it feels more dynamic. Okay, then we return to idle. You don't need to be so raised up. Move the shoulder down when the bolt is pulled. And then move it back up when the bolt is released. And then, of course, this hand is totally messed up here. Ouchie Zapgun said, just wanted to thank you for being silly and cool. Oh my gosh. And for being an inspiration, of course. I'm really happy to hear that. Teddy Claire, I'll see you later. I hope you get deving in manageable triangles. Oh, don't get me started on the triangle discourse that happened on Tumblr the other day. Holy shit. I wonder if that person's still hate watching. Okay, yeah, so this is totally wrong. We need to come back over. Yeah, boom, boom. And then I think the hand's going to do a weird 360. Now we're good. Okay. That's actually honestly pretty good as like a first pass. I guess a second pass. I guess the sidecar is not. So basically, the hunter is always looking forward because you are driving while this happens, or you could be. But the shadow here is not driving. This shadow is. So we don't really need the shadow to focus on the road while reloading. We can actually have him looking at the sniper rifle. Yeah, it's always little things like that, I feel, that makes small differences between racers can really mean a lot, even if your brain doesn't pick up on it. Yeah, I like that. Not so abrupt, though. You can't really tell they're wearing black robes. Oh, did the stream cut out again? That's so frustrating. I'm so sorry to hear that. Okay, let's go back, though. That's good. Right, my sesame tofu. Need to have some. Is it Twitch's fault? I'm afraid it's my I'm afraid it's like my internet's fault, but hopefully it's just Twitch. So you could point the finger at Twitch and not me. Always blame Twitch. Got it. Oh, I just realized the hunter's left leg trembles when reloading. Both the legs tremble when reload. What the heck is going on there? Twitch gets half the money, they get half the blame. Isn't it like 60-40 favoring Twitch? Okay, take like an insane cut. Or is it 60-40 favoring the streamer? I don't remember. They like the gun so much that they get weak in the knees when they reload. Twitch gets 100% of the blame no matter what. It's true. Oh my gosh, I love Sesame Tofu. All right. I think it's acceptable. Also, let me delete the keyframes. So how it's going to work, we're going to use the animation layer blending system, I think it's officially called, where like, you know, like in games where like the player's upper body will be playing an animation, or like character's upper body will be playing animation, and the lower body will be playing a different animation, and they kind of blend together. You know, they're like masked over each other. That's basically what I'm going to use here. It's for entire characters because this is all one big rig merged together because of the limitation of the kart racer code only allowing for one character. So we just bake 3 characters into one. So we're going to use that blending system. Just basically when this racer, this Yarnum 3, Soy 3, is holding a power up, they'll just have their own animation system blended in. So that means for all these animations that we're animating, the other characters will not need an animation. So they might as well be T-posing, but I'll put them in their default drive state. They'll just be static because they'll be blended out. These won't even be used. Zukov says, can we be fond of those instances where a model has a massive polygon count because someone tried to model a perfect sphere, or a car's tail light has 1 million triangles or something. I remember seeing, I forget what game it was, Skatebird potentially. They were looking through an asset pack, or they were looking through assets because they were trying to optimize, and I think the room had fairy lights going around the top corner of the room, as you do, and like the fairy lights were so impossibly high detailed, it was like millions of polygons. It was incredible. Like, that could have just been a texture. That could have just been a single ribbon with the texture of fairy lights looping around it. But no, we need all the detail. I think it was an asset pack though. So like they weren't aware until it was time to optimize the game. Okay. But anyways, sniping snakes. So, gosh, you're gonna have to like loop through the arm to get out of here. Like that. Just like, ah. And then you look down and you're like, okay, I'm okay. I'm a free snake now. People that import their own VR chat avatars are scary. Says probably Latte. That's a question. Is there a triangle limit for a VR chat? I'm assuming there is. Or can someone just upload a character that's 5 million triangles and just ruin everyone's day? I'm sure I'm sure the triangle anon would know. Excuse me. In 10 years, indie games will be so optimized they'll be 1 terabyte. I mean, that's something, but that's something that I feel like a lot of games, or a lot of big games, kind of stopped worrying about and are now starting to worry about again because of backlash. Is file size, optimizing for file size. You know, a reason I keep using this example, but a reason why, you know, the PS1 could technically play CD quality audio, but audio took up so much space they compressed it anyways. You know, it wasn't to do for graphics. It wasn't to do for performance. It wasn't taking up too much overhead, but it was taking up too much space. So they still had to crunch it. And it depended on the game. But like I want to say VO usually has a lot of crisp audio, but a lot of the sound effects are crunched. Okay, I'm probably not going to make the snake. I'm probably going to do a little bit of clipping. It's a bit too jarring. There we go. Does go through the knees. Can we fix that? The snake's bend is baked in. We can't modify it to keep the bone count low because it's already way too high. I didn't even want to rig the snakes in the first place, but we kind of have to. Like the snake's got to be doing cute shit while you're driving around on a moped, right? Like that's you kind of just have to do that. So they are rigged, but they only have 2 bones or 3, including the IK control. But this is neck and the head, or the body and the head. Those are necks. Okay, that's good. That's acceptable. The movement of the snake does add nice detail to the anime. I like to think so. I want people to kind of just like look at the carts and just be like, oh, this is cute, or this is interesting, or this is neat. You know, that'll make people pick favorites, right? We want everyone to like have their mains. We want I want a main. Oops, I want a main Shadows. I want a main Gascoigne. I want a main the baby Murgo. I want a main Mikolash. Blah 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 blah. So you really need to kind of make them stand out in their animation set. Which I guess is more of like a Smash Brothers approach than a kart racer. I'm not sure. I want to say kart racer animation sets are usually a little more homogenized. I could be mistaken though. I haven't played a. I mean, we can only talk about Mario Kart. That's like the only. Oh, there's Crash Team Racing. I want to say Crash Team Racing, the new one, and Chocobo Chocobo GPT, whatever the title is. I want to say those are a little more unique. I might be mistaken though. Like I said, it's been a sec. I don't really play those because they have microtransactions, but apparently they're gone now. I don't know. I probably should. This is based off of older kart racers, is what I'm getting at, which had less diversity in moveset animation. Chocobo GPT would be the worst language model. It just says Quet and Work. Oh, hold on. We were talking about VR chat. 70K is a soft cap. What does that mean? If you can get above, but like the game will yell at you? Will people yell at you? Do people get bullied for having too many polygons in their model in VR chat? That would be fucking hilarious. That's like peak cyberpunk shit right there. Please tell me that happens. Please tell me that virtual reality people get bullied because their characters have too many polygons. Okay, that's terrible animation. Hold on, what is going on here? Excuse me. Intentionally choosing a VR model with too many polygons so the girls bully me. It says some sort of idiot. That's acceptable, I guess. Let's do the third snake. God, this is probably the most complex rig I've animated so far. I want to say Gascoigne was probably more work, just because he has a transformation to Beast Gascoigne, which requires just 2 animation sets, just straight up. Can't even really reuse anything. But those are 2 separate biped rigs. This is 3 biped rigs at once with 9 snakes. It's a lot. But I don't know. I'm having a good time. But also the animation quality is probably going to take a dip. I'm probably not going to do as many passes as I'd like, just because there's so many modes, so many places of articulation. Like these snakes you're going too fast there. Let me slow you down. Okay. Piercing reload. That seems pretty good. Pancakes asking if I saw the Barbie movie. I did. It was a good time. I felt like, well, I guess I shouldn't be. Why is this tab on my Arizona backwards? There we go. Why? Yeah, I have some thoughts. I still need to think about it though. I don't want to express any opinions on the internet. You know how that goes. Excuse me. Oh, Song says VR chat has a chart rating system with polygon count as one of them. If you pass 70K, you get a very poor rating on the avatar. Is that visible? Is the avatar rating visible? Is there? I'm sorry. I'm just thinking about like like virtual reality bigotry over triangle counts of your character because it's lowering the performance of an entire place. I guess I'll be, I barely get over 1,500, much less 70,000. It's easily visible, so people will just be like, "All right, all the all the very poorest just leave the room." we're trying to optimize. People are getting motion sick, and all the very poorest leave. That is so fucking funny. Oh my god. I really need to get into VR chat. This seems like some hilarious cyberpunk shit going on over there. Okay. Now let's import this. We also want to do aiming. Just the aim pose. Forward, left, right, back, and then we can blend between them all. So let's do that now. Aim gun F. God, that is so fucking funny. Get out of the room, you're making me lag, nerd. Lag. A Geuser is asking, are they holding a harpoon? It's actually the piercing rifle. Hold on. I know a lot of people haven't actually played Bloodborne who are like excited for cards, so I do need to put some exceptions in here. I don't want to assume, but everyone knows every single aspect of all the references in Bloodborne card. It's the piercing rifle. Oh god, no, go away. Oh no, go away, go away. Okay. I opened up the chat or whatever. Looks like this. Is there a better image of someone holding it, maybe? You can see it right here. It's just like a long-range, single-shot rifle. So when I was going through the weapons, seeing what would make a good sniper rifle, I landed on the piercing rifle. Of all the Bloodborne weapons that you can use, I felt like the piercing rifle was the most sniper rifle-y. If that makes any sense at all. I have a few people in chat. I'm sorry. VA Star says I feel like I want to try Bloodborne. I have a few people in chat who are like just playing, not in chat, but in like replies and stuff, saying that they are either interested or actively playing through Bloodborne just so they can get their fucking references in cart, which is fucking hilarious. Okay, so these aim animations that we're doing here won't be for the piercing rifle, it'll be for the pistol and the shotgun. I'm just too lazy to attach one. So we'll just use this as just pretend that they're holding a pistol. Aim gun front, aim gun right. Well, actually, let's not do that. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the aim firearm animations are only animate the right arm and the head. So we won't be animating snakes here. God, they really just do look like fucking ring wraiths. It's kind of ridiculous. Coolio Ash, I'm not gonna play a Soulsborne game. It's too hard. You don't want to get good. Yeah, that's valid. I would recommend trying. You know, if it's possible, if it's easy. You know, like if you have the game in front of you, might as well give it a shot. But I'm not gonna ask you to go out and track down a PlayStation 4 and a copy of Bloodborne just to find out that it's not for you. Okay, and then back. We always have to. The back is always a bit too exaggerated. I kind of just go like this. You know, it can't really like it just looks a bit ridiculous, but we can only animate the arm and the head. So it just looks kind of silly. I feel like I've seen games where like they kind of have to struggle with the extreme posing due to their blending systems. Now the most difficult part is how are we going to aim to the left? Because the other racers are directly to the left, the other shadows. Hold on. Small sesame tofu break while I catch up the comments. Just level vitality. Exactly. Ken says Ken's gonna go. I'll see you later. Is it free for PlayStation Plus members? Or it was, okay. One of my builds has 99 vitality. They made the game easy. Same with 99 arcane. Really? I mean, you hit the soft cap at like 50 or whatever, right? I mean, I don't have the stats in front of me. See you, Reverbial. Yeah, no, arcane definitely keeps scaling forever. And I mean, I feel like, I mean, this is kind of true for all the Souls games. The like people who build the wikis or whatever are like online multiplayer gamer gods, right? And like it makes sense to because how Souls works is your level dictates who you fight, right? So like at least in Bloodborne, if I'm remembering correctly, it's been a while, but like if you're level 40, you will be matched with other people around level 40. So it makes sense to make the most efficient build ever, right? Like don't hit the soft caps. You need to maximize your stats with every level up. So you're better than the person you're fighting at level 40. But if you're just doing PvE, like you're just doing the campaign, just dump stats in anywhere. Who cares? I mean, like you do want your DPS to be up when you're fighting monsters and stuff, but it's way less intense. So like when you see tutorials and stuff, you know, being like, don't level past this because you hit the soft cap or whatever. It's like, who gives a fuck? Like, I'm just gonna 99. I'm gonna dump 99 into vitality. Fucking watch me. Fucking cope. Also, weapon upgrades are more important than statistically. Yeah, exactly. So plus 9, plus 10, baby. It's plus 9 or plus 10? It's plus 10, right? The max. You need the blood rock to get from 9 to 10. If you do want to try VR chat, says Song, I'd recommend either doing it with a few friends or solo, since the public worlds can be a mixed bag. Yeah, that's kind of what I discovered. I tested it out a long time ago. Coolio brings up a very important question. If I play BBKart without playing Bloodborne, would that be bad? I don't think so. I mean, like, you'd miss, like, you would miss the references, I guess, but also, like, who cares? God, how are we gonna shoot? Like, there's a lot of people in like comments on YouTube and stuff being like, I've never played Bloodborne. Just seeing this guy run is really funny. Still, like you'll still get enjoyment out of it. It'll just be a little more like random, I guess, from your perspective. I think we're going to have to fully animate this character instead of just blending the right arm. So if that's the case, then we can do this. Yeah, so we're going to have to maybe make them lean back. Yeah. Let's try it. Oops. Aim gun left. Yeah, we're totally gonna need to make them lean like way back. Grab the edge of the cart, or maybe like put your hand here like you're backing up. Like that. Is this the Fabled Shadow Wizard Bunny Gang? It is! It is. That, almost. So lead you like this, and like this. There we go. A bit silly, but I guess that's just BBKart for you. Lean back. I do kind of like that. That's fun. I do like that a lot. And then, oh, we do need to do two aim back animations, one over the right shoulder, one over the left shoulder. Like this. So we'll just twist you even more. Hand is still on the back seat. Yeah, a lot of extreme poses here. I guess I can, now if we're doing the whole body, we can't aim the snakes. The cuties. These are just going to be static poses, though. They're not going to be animated. Always do the snakes last. I love upside down head snake. So we'll be below arm snake. They're so cute. Look at them. This will be other shoulder snake. Get the snake a tiny gun. I wouldn't. Yeah, it would be too much. The system doesn't really support multiple characters holding different power ups. Unfortunately. Or else I totally would. So ready to dome a baby in an invisible eldritch baby in a stroller with my pet snake named Bubby. Do you think that the Shadows of Yharnam named their chest snakes? Yeah, you think so? Yeah. What Slinky? What are the other two?
They rhyme or not?
Slinky, Inky, and Binky.
Yes.
Perfect. Yeah, they're friends. And Fred. And Clyde. Yeah, exactly. Okay, fronts. I guess we can just. Okay, well, clearly the Shadows of Yharnam have exploited each other's bodies. The question is, did they do it with the snakes out? I really should get the snakes racing goggles. That'd be so cute. Should they like put their heads behind the windshield because there's so much wind getting in their face and they want to be protected? Nah, it doesn't really. Maybe like when they boost or something. Okay, aim to left. Like, you see what I mean though? Like, I animated this guy. It didn't take that long. I'm spending more time like animating these fucking snakes. There's so many of them. Totally worth it though, but I'm gonna whine the whole time. I should have given the snakes personalities, like I did with the messengers. The messenger trio, one of them is like normal default messenger. One of them's shy and one of them's confident. And like that like affects their animations. I should have done that for the snakes too. Oh well. Their eyes will hurt from the fast winds. Exactly. Their eyes will get all stingy. You don't want that. Optional motorcycle helmets and colored scarves for each snake. Train the snakes to use iron sights. Exactly. Like this one. Can they reach? I don't think they can reach the sights here. I don't even think the guns have sights. Does the hunter pistol have sights? I don't think it does. They're just like flintlock. You just point and shoot. Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. That's not an official render. Okay, none of these are official renders, but I trust their accuracy. They don't have sights. I always thought this was a sight, but it's just like a flourish. Because it's a overly designed gun. It's a excess, fancy. Use the ridge between the snake's eyes as iron sights. I think that when they boost, the snakes fly back like noodly cartoon arms. I want them to flail around during the damage idle. I think that'll be really fun. This one can't see. It's gonna be poking right. Oh. Look at them. They're so cute. Hello, Crocodile. You saw me on TikTok. I don't even have a TikTok account. Oh no. Okay. That's not good. I can only imagine what Bundlet's doing on TikTok. Part of the cancellation tour. Okay, but let's get all these. I think we got all 5 anim states now. Let me turn the rig off so we can actually see. Front, left with the hand. I like the hand. Like this. I don't know. It feels really expressive. Right. The snakes. Let's do a low snake. Let's have one like oh, what's over there? I really wish I did. I mean, I don't wish I gave the. There's just a lot of clipping because of the necks, the bodies. There we go. And you were just clipping right on through. It's good for the silhouette. This is like a pretty powerful pose, actually, with the gun and the 3 snakes. Oh, Chibi says, on Twitter forever. Love your model work. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Right, what is this? Oh, right, the rogue doll head from... I don't know why I have a tiny doll head in... Wait, what? 2 of them? 3 of them? What? Why did this? Why is there 5? Why is there 5? What's... Okay. Why are there 6 doll heads on the ground? And why are they so small? Could someone please clip that? Okay, let's delete the random doll heads and pretend we didn't see that. That was really weird. You can't delete the doll head or the whole game breaks. It's a load-bearing doll head. Oh, goodness. Okay. Let's get these exported. The soy boys. Okay, right, left. Let me, hold on. I don't even have the engine open. Let me get that opening while we export. Left. Forward. Oh my gosh. Back right. And back left. Doll head particles. Coolio's asking, do you like dogs? I love dogs. I love dogs. X-Files theme as I pull all the doll heads out from each other. Okay, while this load compiles everything, let's have some more sesame tofu. Stream your lunch. Oh, you miss your doggy? I miss mine too. She's at work right now. Scully, you're never gonna believe this. My dog is the breadwinner of the house. Hey, I get paid too. Puppy says, I'm the 3D bunny. It's true, it's me. Hello. My dog's at work. She works at a museum. The food on the screen is real. Yeah, I have eating some sesame tofu for lunch. Small Boops is pointed out the desktop art, a study commissioned from Dream Kazoo on Twitter. It's going to be it's their interpretation of the main character for my next game. Which is really exciting. I just love it so much. I keep it on my desktop so I could always look at it. Glad everyone's excited for my next game. I'm just gonna hurry up and finish this one already. It's been like a year and a half now. Jesus Christ. A Macaroni Chew Toy says, did you get professional voice training or just online tutorials? Just online tutorials and just a lot of practice. I gotta say, streaming does help. Or is any job that requires talking to, not like close friends and family, like service jobs, customer service, I mean. And like I would say Twitch as well. To an extent. Less so as like someone who does like phone service, but like it does help. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. That's right, exactly. But okay, characters, enemies. Soy, Shadows of Yarna. We're gonna make a new folder. Power-ups. We're gonna import all of our let's do the aim gun stuff first. Soy trio. Where's Soy Duo? Why do we only have the final evolution? Would that make live streaming a live service? Very funny. Haha. Haha, Mockley, you're very funny. Excuse me. Hekadai says, I remember when my mom first started voice training, voice exercises before ordering at a drive-thru. Yeah, exactly. Anything that involves talking to a stranger instantly boosts your pitch up by like 50%. Depends on how scared you are, I guess. The virgin soy versus the shadow. Y'all are funny. Okay, where is the pistol aim? Okay, here we go. So we're gonna rename this to BS_soy trio. I guess we'll call it firearm aim. There we go. Sensory Era says hello. Hello! Yeah, the customer service voice instinct. Exactly. You get it. You get it, Hekadai. Okay, so front. We're not going to do up and down. Aim up, aim down. That just overcomplicates it all. So this is left, like here. And then right. I just need to plug these in and then we could preview it. This is back right. Here. Back left. Okay. We might need to 8 vertical axis, horizontal axis 8. Pretty good. There is yeah, aiming 45 degrees to the left. We might need to figure some stuff out here. So we can make some exceptions. I'm only doing the four cardinal directions just because that's all you need, usually. You can't add as many as you want, though, so let's do some 45s. So let's do front left 1, which will be leaning...
No, down.
Which will be leaning forward like this. Can you change the interpolation of the blend space to small boobs? Yes, but I'm going to keep it linear because that feels more PS1-y, if that makes sense.
Wondered why there was.
Okay, and then, yeah, so we'll be like aiming forward like this. Then, well, you'll see in a second. But like this. And let's do some snake posing. Nothing too fancy here. Good enough. And then we'll duplicate front left 2, which will be leaning hella back, probably clipping through the back seat, if I'm going to be honest. Whereas, yeah, kind of like this. Could we potentially bend the back? Yeah, we might have to. Like that. Yeah, here we go. This will give us the angle we need. My goodness, excuse me. Too much sesame tofu. And then... This is going to be so awkward. But yeah, just like this, basically. Okay. Very awkward, but it must be done. Hold on one second. I gotta catch up on chat. A lot of chatters in chat today. Which is exciting. I'm just trying my best to keep up. Probably latte. Is that how you pronounce your name? I get mistaken every time I'm in a drive-thru. It takes a while. Because it's not just the pitch, it's like the cadence, I guess. But don't let it discourage you. It took me a long time before I got a person to properly, gender me over the phone or a drive-through, which is kind of the same thing, in terms of like voice quality. Okay, let's get these exported. I know it's tough, but you got to keep at it. If voice training is something that you want, not everyone wants it. Not everyone feels the need to pitch train. Puppy Potion says it feels like free VTube culture is very trans and the that's the vibe I get. Yeah. Okay, front left. Okay. The soy rig. So I gotta change this to like 32, just so we have two very close. Front left 1, front left 2. This is wrong. Wrong place, I believe. But that was correct. Front left 2. No, front left 1. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so you aim like this, and then Shadow will just snap back like that. It'll look a little bit jarring, but once again, don't really have a choice here. And I don't mind too much that it looks a bit janky. It is a PS1 inspired game. We want the jank. I said this, I believe, on Twitter or Discord, but I basically stated that the jank is what separates PS1 like to just low poly indie. It's good to have a little bit of jank in there, you know? Will the snakes have any voice lines? Probably not. They don't talk. They make a little like noises, but like that's it. So I guess they won't have any voice lines. Maybe we should throw some hissing in there. Sesame tofu is so good. I love sesame tofu. It's like my favorite thing. That's like readily available at like a lot of Chinese food places. That's vegan. So I think it's vegan. The snake's using a triple bong. Hell yeah. Are they triple bong or they just pass a joint around? I feel like the shadows. Nah, the shadows are totally bong users. Nah, you're totally right. Oh, Puppy Potion. Here, let me give you the Discord invite. There you go. Grizzly Or says if it ain't jank, it's probably snake. It's probably stank. It's true. I mean, I want to say even some like big name AAA games do this thing with the blend space, right? Or they like go like this, they look, and then when you it'll like flip over to the 180 and then keep looking like this, right? So I don't want to say that's uncommon even for high quality video games that have a little pop in your blend space, your aim space, whatever you want to call it. Excuse me. Where's my player start? Okay. So let's give. Nope. Let's spawn the pistol power up. I think it's Hunter pistol, not Hunter's pistol. No, it is Hunter's pistol with an S. Cool. Special power up. Oh my gosh, Eva, you're right. Invites are permanently or temporarily closed. I probably should open it up again. I feel like it's calmed down now. I'll do that after the stream. Wait, I'm playing as a snake ball. Hold on. This isn't the right racer. Hold the phone. Also, let me turn computer audio on. No, you're right. That link won't work, but we'll get it back up after the stream is over. Okay, Shadows of Yarnum. Puppy Potion, like I said a few times, the invite codes are closed because of dogpiling. So they'll be open after the stream is over. Oh, Pants Ghost, everyone, gamers are getting mad at me because of my worst graphics suite. Okay, so we need a gun hold idle, which will just be drive F. Excuse me? Firearm hold. Which is just holding it up like this. Very simple animation. Twitter assuming people hate waffles. Absolutely, yak. I don't like I love pancakes, so it means you hate waffles. It is so funny. So much intentional misinterpretation. Like people are like, oh, you're asking for shittier games? And I'm like, no, I actually did not say that. Or, they're like, oh, so you mean stylized graphics? And I'm like, no, actually, that whole post is me saying I actually mean worse graphics when I say worse graphics. It's fucking hilarious. There we go. Bad faith arguments, exactly, which is just Twitter in a nutshell. Gamers have a nuanced thought challenge impossible. Grizzly Boar says, I saw some responses that were basically dev should crunch more. Yeah, exactly. I wish I never saw an opinion on Twitter again. Maybe. I kind of find them funny. They are fucking hilarious. But okay, so we pick up. Let me refresh my memory on the code base. Inventory pickup. Tendoism. How do I pronounce that? Tendo says, "Don't underestimate us gamers. We mashed through your dialogue and just guessed what you said. That is so fucking funny. You are fucking funny. That is so funny. Oh my gosh." Hello, Super Dark. How you doing? Yeah, skip all the cutscenes and now I don't know where to go. How dare they design this game so poorly? Grant power up, update power up. Oh no, this is not going to be good. I think it's getting attached to the wrong hand bone. I think it's getting attached to Soy 2 instead of Soy 3. Holster L spine. Where are you getting attached? Oh, we actually have it. It's actually a held power up. Here we go. Hand R underscore sock. Hand underscore R socket. Hand underscore R. This is not good. Because I believe hand underscore R is Soy 2. It sure is. How do we fix this? How do we fix this? We're gonna have to write an exception in. Ugh, I should have had the foresight to fix this. There's a couple of scrunglies for shadows. Zukuri, rough work environment in FromSoft. I believe there was an article from like 10 years ago, which is by no means something that I want to like discredit, but it was phrased, it was spread as misinformation as a modern problem. I might be mistaken though. That's what I heard, or that's what I remember looking up when I found I was going into it. But like, yeah, that is a problem, and that is something that I like, publicly tweeted about. That is really fucked up. I'm probably done making fan games. Like, I'm not too keen on AAA games, and that's what FromSoft does. I feel like I'm kind of done. after this. You know, like, they're not Nintendo, but like they're still a giant corporation. Even if people like painting them as the underdog for some reason, you know their games make billions and bazillions of dollars. Anyways, back to this silly car racer. Yeah, how are we gonna fix this? Let me see where these references are. Probably not a whole. Let's see how many references we have. Guess we're gonna have to go through each one. Basically, we might be able to update where the mesh, the held power-up mesh, is attached to. I'm just afraid that there are instances of the firearm, the gun, the power-up model getting reattached to a different, getting reattached to hand_R. I think we're good though. I mean, there's a lot of references. I want to say we're good. Excuse me. Indie studio from software, exactly. Okay, I think we're good. So I guess on... Oh. So in the skeleton, we're going to go to... There's three of them. Three of them. I'm going to go to hand and look at all these fucking bones. Yeah, BBKart has no pretense of pretending to be a PS1 game. I kind of just... It looks like a PS1 game because those are the assets that I built for Bloodborne PSX. Bloodborne PSX was, for all intents and purposes, trying to look like a PS1 game. Mostly. Like 90%, right? It will never be 100% accurate. That's just not how it works. Bloodborne Kart is just an indie game with an aesthetic. I mean, so is Bloodborne PSX, but it's not trying to be something else, if that makes sense. Because yeah, no character would have this many bones. On yeah, that'd be pretty cringe. So I guess on begin play, we have an initialization phase. Initial vehicles and driver variables. So I guess under Shadows of Yharnam, which I believe is at the bottom of the list, second bottom of the list, we will just take Held Power Up and attach it to hand_R_socket instead of hand_R. Or sorry, hand_R socket instead of hand_R. One second. Okay. Oh, did someone pay for an outfit swap? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, let's, let me see. Where's my VTuber? There it is. Hell yeah, we're in Nunlith. I stopped it. Okay. Nunlith swap. It actually isn't accurate to PS1. The triangle counts are too high. If you zoom in on the triangles, they're too big. If you zoom in on them, it takes up the whole frame. Sorry. This reference doesn't even make sense. I just like that. I just like that so much. If you zoom in, the trans flags take up the whole screen. I'm forced to look at it when you zoom in on it. Abby says, not much of a stream watcher, but I wanted to drop in and say you're the coolest motherfucker on the planet. I don't know about that, but my goodness, thank you. Been lurking on Twitter lately. You're so funny, creative. Oh my gosh, thank you. Well, thank you for that kind message. I really appreciate it. Okay, we'll see if this works. I've made a couple of mistakes with the Shadows of Yharnam rig, and we have to like do these little scrungles to fix it. Which, like, yes, that is kind of PS1-y, but unintentional. Now, are you holding the pistol? You are! That is a good sign. Okay, so now we just need to trigger. Okay, that's good. This is good. This is a good first step. I was expecting it to be more difficult. Soy. So, we're gonna. Did I import the hold firearm power up animation? I don't think so. Soy trio. Can't believe someone redeemed 3,000 bomb biwa. Now I look like a Bloodborne character. It's I guess, yeah. I need to be a little more grungy, but yeah. Have a giant knife. The Celeste tweet, no ice, yeah. When you zoom in on the trans flags, it takes up the whole screen. I'm forced to look at it. Or whatever. I forget what it was exactly. Okay, so base movements. So these are all the power-ups. These are the animation states for all the power-ups. There's some missing ones. Obviously, Augur. I think Augur is a melee weapon now. So we don't need that. Whirligig doesn't need any animations. We don't have Molotov. I want to make a Molotov power-up. Like we have, because I built animation states for the flag in air quotes, which is the skull, the insight skull. It's capture the insight, not capture the flag. And I built animations for holding and throwing the skull. So we could just like, we have the animations already for the Molotov. So it would mostly just be a code implementation and not animation work. Because, you know, we have like 10, I think Shadows of Yharnam is racer number 10. We have 10 racers now, so if I add a new power-up that requires a unique animation, I'm going to have to make 10 animations across all the characters. And implement them in their respective animation blueprints, which is a lot of work. So if we have the animations already, that'll make it a lot easier. That's more racers than Mario Kart 64. Yeah, I think I want to hit 12. I think 12 would be a nice number for all the racers. Ivana Gem says, hi, nonetheless, not much of a chatter, but I just want to say I really like your work. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Mario Kart 64 had 8, right? And a cut one. What's that guy's name? The Magic Koopa guy. What is his name? The Magic Koopa guy. What is that guy's name? Kamek? Yeah, that guy. The Magic Koopa guy, the wizard. Okay, but let's get this implemented. Firearm hold, which is under LA shotgun and hunter's pistol. We'll need to do the shotgun reload. Hold pistol alt. Hold pistol alt. Reloaded power up. Is this? I'm not sure what is triggering this. Hunter's pistol, LA shotgun is equal to the amount of ammo? I think. Oh, yeah, we don't need this. This was a unique animation state for the messengers. Okay, that's fine. So we can delete all this, actually. Okay. Nyarlana says, hi, Bloodborne Lith. That's my name. You're very cool. Love your work. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, everyone's being so nice in chat. I really appreciate that. Okay. So we have the hold animation. So if we set the current power up to be the pistol, let's compile first. Pistol, not playing the animation because of our blend state, I believe. Blend poses by layer. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we need blend. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Okay. We need to set up the blend. Remember when I said there's like a layering system? So only Soy 3 plays these animations and the other two just do their regular cart drive animations. That's what this node does. So we haven't set this up yet. So I think it's just root 3 for Soy 3. I think that's it. Maybe not. Oh, I forget how the layer blend per bone node works. Layers like an ogre, yeah. Oh, what the heck? I didn't copy the name. Here we go. There we go. Perfect. And then for aiming item, aim forward, soft log target angle with the snakes. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, with the pop right there. Cool. Alrighty. Now let's see how this looks in game. Oh my gosh. Eva Codes gifted a tier 1 sub to Luna Ticker. Thank you so much for doing that. Okay, you are definitely holding it. Aim. Okay, the animation. Oh, we're locked onto the snake. That's why. Excuse me, snakes. Okay, aim right, back. That's perfect. There is a weird pop there. I can't really do much about it. That looks good. Cheat pose and saw cleaver. Let's fucking go. But now that we have the blend system up, only Soy 3 is T-posing. The other two are still doing their animations. If that makes sense now. Or A-posing, whatever. T-posing's the meme, so we just call it T-posing nowadays. But back in the day, when it was just us nerds who knew what T-posing was, we were a little more particular with the naming convention. T-posing is a meme, but A-posing is a sophisticated meme. Like the sophisticated Winnie the Pooh meme. Mothically says, so now you only need to work on Soy 3. Exactly. Mostly. For now. For the power-ups. For the power-up animation specifically. Power-ups will just be handled by Soy 3. So that's all we need to do. That's the only character we need to animate for all of these. But, speaking of, Hunter's Pistol is good. Let's do the piercing rifle, because we have the animation for it now. But we need to set it up to trigger. Which means we need to make a... Where's our slots? Oh, that's our snake toggle. Slot attacks. Okay, yeah. Okay, here we go. So now we need to make a animation montage, which will trigger one-off animations. Usually context sensitive, but yeah, like a reload or whatever. Nothing that loops. Non-looping animations are usually and the montages are used for. Not always, but at least when I use them. At the very least. So we'll make an animation blueprints or montage for the soy skeleton. Thank you. Oh my gosh, this is so sweet. Thank you.
Bro.
am animontage underscore soy attacks. If they're called attacks, I guess it should be power-ups. Let's rename it to power-ups. Okay, so let's get them in. I believe we have a proper naming convention we need to follow, or we should at least. Firearm, use power-up for piercing rifle release. Very messy in here. I would say I should clean this up, but I know I'm not going to. Right. So we have a rifle reload idle and drive versions. These are mostly for the motorcycle racers, because if you're reloading a rifle while driving versus reloading a rifle while idling, it would be a different animation, right? Like their foot would be down on the ground while they're idling. That's not the case for a moped because it'll always be upright because it has 3 wheels, 3 points of contact, so there's no leaning or anything. So instead of writing in an exception in the code, we are just going to... Where's my reload? Where's my reload? Did I not import the reload? I don't think I imported the reload. Piercing reload, here we go. Soy. So we're just going to make it... We're just going to put this same animation in twice and give them their respective names. Reload idle and reload drive. Because there is no... It's not very efficient, but it is easier to create. Which is the important part, because I want this game to come out at a reasonable time. Super Dark, I'm eating my sesame tofu. It's my streamer lunch. Okay. Oh, we also need to implement the sound effects. Those are baked into the animation. Reload. Here's an example. Yeah, so Eileen the Crow rides a bike. Right, so this is reloading while idling with the foot on the ground, and here's reloading while driving. Right. But that won't be the case for the Soy Trio. Let's put these sound effects in. Perfect. Okay, that should be good now. Not done yet, though. We need to change a few parameters. The group needs to be attacks. The blend time, I believe, is 0.05. Very snappy blend times. And then we need to plug this new anim montage I just made into our code base, so right there. Excuse me. Another stream hiccup. That's so annoying. I'm so sorry, everyone. Okay. Dracon is 36. Did you hear James Stephanie Sterling name dropping in their video? Yes, I did. That was very surprising. that yeah, that really caught me off guard. Okay. T-posing again. But will they play the animation? Reload, and then T-pose. That's good, that's good, that's good. We need, we do not need to blend out, hold on, piercing rifle. We do not need to blend out the, well, actually I lied. We are going to make, what I'm thinking here. Yes, we do not need an animation for the a unique animation for the piercing rifle, because it's going to be on their back. Like, they store the rifle on their back. So this is fine, right? The model is invisible, but and then you snipe, reload. It's not triggering now. Is aiming item. Here we go. That's why that's there. things are starting to break now. Is one second. Power up. I need to pass a variable through. Is using power up. I think I have the wrong variable plugged in here. There we go. Perfect. Now let's do the excuse me. We need to make a socket. Greg, you'd see right here the socket for the piercing rifle, which will be on spine 2? Spine 2_3. Here we go. Paste you in. That didn't work. Paste socket to selected bone. No? Okay, let's just add a socket manually. And name it holster L spine. Naming convention is very important. That didn't work. Add piercing rifle. It's just glued over the back. Oh, I need to get some recordings for the dev thread. So I need to do that soon. Also need to start working on the race version of the Forbidden Woods. The L spine. Okay, there we go. A bit too high. Also, it's upside down. Right, it attaches it. I think we have to like lower it significantly because it is raised in the final result for some reason. I'm not sure why. Perfect! It is clipping. Do I care, though? I care a little bit. We just guess and check. We just guess and check in this house. Come on up on my lap, kitty. If you're gonna stop yelling, come on. Do you want to get on my lap, or are you gonna yell at me? There we go. That's a good kitty. Okay. Anyways, back to sniping snakes. Alright, that looks good. Tendo says, also play D&D. Have a fun stream. Oh yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you have a good D&D sesh. That's pretty good. Okay, we got 2 power-ups in. Hunter's pistol. That's not how you spell pistol. Perfect. And then, so I'm getting some clips recorded for the dev thread. Sniper rifle. Oh, I missed. Wow, that was too embarrassing. Let's try that again, huh? Wow! I really need to work on my aiming mechanics. There we go. That one works. I'm past the snake ball. Let's say, oh sorry, Ivania Gems is asking, or sorry, Draconis36 is asking, what development, how far along development. It's kind of hard to put a number. I would say very loose estimate would be like 75 to 80%, maybe, potentially. It's kind of hard to say. Ivana Gems is asking what program I'm making the game in. Unreal Engine 4. Haven't upgraded the 5 yet. I upgraded between projects. Can you steer while sniping? You can. Here, let me show you. You need to drift. You can use drift to steer while sniping, because it's only D-pad support, right? I mean, I guess I do have the joystick, but it just mirrors the D-pad, because it's a PS1 game. So you can hear me drifting and turning. If you don't drift, you'll just like, aim while driving. It's a bit finicky. It's not finicky. It's a bit challenging, but you can successfully navigate and aim at the same time. It does require a lot more skill than, a normal twin stick control setup for a more modern game. Hell yeah, Exxon Cleaver. Okay, next up is the shotgun. Eva Code says, do you have any plans for the next VTuber outfit? Yes, I could show you actually. I'm only showing stream. I'm not showing it on Twitter or Tumblr or anything, but it'll be for Armored Core 6. And also just another outfit that I want, because I want to practice like sci-fi-y looking characters. So it's my Raven Lith, I guess. I don't know what you'd call her. But the texture's almost done. I'm actually really proud of it. If it'll fucking load. Helmet's not finished yet. I'll just hide the helmet. Oh, can you hurry up and load, Blender? Here's a look. Yeah, still working on the helmet. But yeah, I'm almost done. I'm actually really proud of this model. I can't believe she's 3,000 triangles. I mean, what am I even doing? I'm not a game developer. Holy shit, 670. Wait a minute, hold on a second. yeah, this will be for Armored Core 6. And also, yeah, I just want to practice more sci-fi looking characters, because my next game is going to be Cyberpunk. So, yeah. Anyways, back to work. Shotgun reload. That'll be next. Pens. So this is the Terminator reload, right? The spin. Whoa, bit too fast there. The spin reload. Yeah, because it's lever action. We need we need a redeemable to get your character to stand up and emote or something. Yeah, custom animations into VC Face is pretty complicated. I know possible, but I just haven't really put the hours aside to dive into learning it. So we can only do like animation states. Like, you know, me with, well, you can't really see, but I have my hands out like I'm got my hands on a keyboard or something. Excuse me. But okay. So yeah, let's do the shotgun reload now. Which I believe, how many frames is this? 19 frames. My goodness, that's a short animation. Yeah, okay. Aim gun F. LA, shotgun. Reload. Bagged Nebby, just subscribe. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Spin reload means no snakes loading the shells in. Unfortunately, no. Subnotif is excuse me. Small Boop says the subnotif is a super cultured reference. You think so? Eva Code says if you get full body tracking, it'd be cool to have a bundling YouTuber. Yeah, probably not full body tracking, but I do want to get Elite Motion support in at some point. They're kind of pricey though. And I just bought a what are they called? The buttons, the sort of buttons, the programmable buttons. It was on sale like 20% off or something, so I went and bought that instead of the Leap Motion for my next like big streamer equipment purchase. It was 120 or something, which I feel like I'm in budget for this month. But yeah, let us. Ugh. So frame 1 is aim forward, and frame 19 is the idle. And then everything in the middle is just fanciness. So let's get the firearm hold pose. Go into shotgun reload, frame 19, hold, and yeah. A stream deck, I believe is, yeah, Grizzly Boar, I believe it's called the stream deck. Ethically, it says, how many bones does a finger waggling animation have? 0. They are just... I was swapping models out each frame because my character models have static hands that I swap out. That's like to make it feel more PS1-y. So I think it's like 6 models, 6 hand models for the wiggle. Okay, let's get to animating the shotgun reload. And would that be enough for today? I don't think I'm going to be able to do the entire animation set in a single stream or in 2 streams. But yeah, so it's just up. This. Heck it. Hold on. Let me actually put this in your hands. Whoa. Okay. Now we can actually see. excuse me. Animated, yes. Small boobs. You're very correct. Because it's not just the animation work that we're doing. We're implementing it into the code base as well. We're importing it into the engine, which in and of itself is a job. And then, yeah, we have to implement it into the code base that I wrote as well. How's this look? Not that great, but we can make it. We can fix that. Do you use anim blueprints? I do. I use animation blueprints. Let me hide the irrelevant bones here so we can actually see what the fuck's going on. Should be elbow, shoulder, and hand. Okay. Okay, I see what's going on. The W axis is fucking us again. I hate the goddamn W axis. I said in the last stream, more like the L axis. Am I right? I hate W. W axis sucks. Who invented the W axis? I'm gonna give them a stern talking to. I hope they step on a Lego. And not like a comfortable Lego, like a fucking like elbow macaroni Lego. Like the ones that hurt a lot. I hope they step on that one. There's a secret fourth axis, chat, the W axis. It sucks, and I hate it so much. Ugh. Okay. So, reload, spin, and now it's broken because the W axis decided to fuck us. Oh god, I fucking W axis. Boom, boom. Up. We just need to match these two frames. As close as we can. It doesn't have to be perfect. Honestly, that's probably good enough. Good enough. Okay. What is going on here? The W axis fucked us again! Oh my god. Okay, let's get this. Like, I don't know, I animate a 360 and the engine, it just look at this. It just doesn't let me do it because of how the W axis works. It's so annoying. Like, do you see what's happening here? It's so fucking annoying. Alright, well, let's try it a third time and hopefully it doesn't fuck us this time. There we go. I hate Quaternions. Quaternions suck, Eva. Why did we settle on Quaternions? I'm sure there's a reason. That's very valid. It makes a lot of sense. And explain it to me, but I don't care. I want to be angry at Quaternions because they fucking suck. Good enough. All right. The shotgun reload will just, well, okay. It's good. Let's get it exported. And then imported into Unreal Engine. And then we need to get our sound effects and visual effects into the animation because there is a weapon trail, smear trail, whatever you want to call it, which will require a little bit of work. Go. So I'm going to copy all this, paste it into Symmetrio. Unfortunately, the trail does need sockets. Where is the shotgun? Where is the socket for the shotgun? Well, that's no help. Perfect. All right, that should be good. Cool. I'm using Unreal Engine 4, yes. Okay, let's now we got to implement this into the animated montage, I believe. No. We need to make a new montage called Soy Power-Ups. We should be okay, actually. I lied. We'll use the same montage. Let's throw it in. Where's my shotgun reload? Here it is. Shotgun reload. So now we need to go to firearms. Also really messy. Then we just need to plug all this new information in. Boop and boop. Oh, Grizzly Boar. Yeah. I know who you're talking about. That guy on TikTok who just reloads of everyday objects. Those are so fun. Haven't seen any in a while. Guess they stopped going viral. Or maybe I stopped following? I'm not really sure. I just haven't seen any in a sec. Here's the shotgun on this list. Here we go. Okay. So let us grab the shotgun. Perfect. The smear frame's a bit off. Oh, it's coming from origin. It's coming from the origin of the character. Oh yeah, I totally see it. It's coming from the origin. You can see it right here. Okay, we stop making that. Stop it. There we go. Perfect. Well, not perfect. Almost perfect. We need to pull the... Oops. Here we go. We need to pull this socket out a little bit more. Good. So we have 3 power-ups supported now. The pistol, sniper, and the shotgun. And the shotgun. Zuki's asking how I learned game development. I did a few courses in college, but I'm mostly self-taught. Alrighty, that's pretty good. Let me throw in the holding the pistol, the holding the firearm, and holding every other power-up can sometimes be the same animation. So let's just throw the pistol into all of the consumable power-ups. You know, the Cold Blood Dew, the Quicksilver Bullets, Blood Vial, all those. How do I avoid procrastinating? Post on Twitter, and people will expect you to post every day, but you know, just I feel like posting on Twitter helps. Yeah, I'm sure people are very understanding if I don't post every day, but that's just the expectation I have for myself. Curse the post. Come on, give me a... There we go. Okay, you are floating. Wait, is the pistol floating? Oh, you are. You are not placed correctly. You're floating off the hands. Okay. Fix that right now. Eva's correct. Zuki, definitely just do some small projects. Don't. Your first game shouldn't be your magnum opus. Do something small, with no stakes. Low stakes, I guess. No expectations, so you won't get let down. Because there is a high chance you might have to, scrap it because the code base is too scrungly or whatever. And start over with a different project maybe. Yeah, go in not expecting much from your first, practice game might be a practice project that, if gets finished and released, is a nice bonus, but not the expectation. Because if you do go in wanting to make a big, your big magnum opus game you've wanted to make your entire life as your first game, you're probably going to fail, because you bit off way too much, way more than you could chew, and then you start to feel demoralized, because of that. So start small and work your way up. Right, you're starting a career of making games. You're not just going to make one big, massive game and then peace out. You work up to it. Glassdale's rating with a party of 8. Thank you so much. How's everyone? How are all the Raiders doing? Too far out now. In a tiny bit. Hello! How are we all doing? Small Bloop says, even modern studios make the mistake of trying to start with a giant game without building out. Yeah, you have to build your skills up. Cool. Looking good. Pistol's gonna look good. Let's fight the pig. We don't have tricks yet. We need to do tricks as well. Wow, I just jumped in that totally. Cool. How do our... Oh, not the pistol. Come on, can you give me a consumable just this once? It is floating a little bit. Alright, let's lower it. Sir Noob says, I can't beat the opening part of Bloodborne. What are you stuck on? The bonfire? The big bonfire? You can run past that. Just know that you can run past a lot of enemies in those games. And they won't, they will eventually give up and stop chasing you after you run far enough. I feel like that's good advice for a lot of people who are, kind of stuck on, especially Bloodborne. I do think that bonfire was a bit too difficult of a spike too early in the game, in my opinion. But yeah. Whoops, didn't mean for that to happen. But fuck it, we've all. Black Blooms, there's being huge and difficult, which sells the vibe, but I honestly think the two werewolves is a good indicator of that. I do think that beating your head against the bonfire and giving up is not. I think it's too hard. I think they're hard. There's two werewolves inside of you. they're both on the Great Bridge before the Cleric Beast boss fight. You know, like Soulsborne games are hard, but they're not. You know, there still is like it is. How do I explain this? This is always such a tricky topic, difficulty in Souls games because gamers get really gatekeepy with them. But it is possible for an area in a Souls game to be too hard. I guess is the base statement that I want to make. You know, there are you know, and you could argue that there are places in Souls games that are too easy for what they're trying to convey, like the Moon Presence. I would say is an example of a part being too easy. But I do also think there are parts in Souls game or in Bloodborne that are too hard. And bad at, okay, here we go. Yeah, it's a conveyance issue. Bad at teaching you to play around their challenges, right? There could have been it. I'm not going to be like, okay, well, if I would design Bloodborne, it would be better. These are just ideas that haven't been tested, so they could be bad ideas. But just as examples, there could have been a note in the tutorial lane in the Hunter's Dream. There could have been one that it was just like run past enemies if it's too hard, or if it's too difficult, try a different area or something. And I feel like that could have helped a lot of players because yeah, you're right. It's a conveyance issue. It's when I first started playing Dark Souls. You check out the tomb area where all the skeletons kick your ass, the graveyard area, and you're supposed to go, well, that's way too hard. Let me try a different area. But I was sold on Dark Souls being, fucking hard. So I was like, okay, well, I guess this is just how hard Dark Souls is. So I beat my head against the skeleton graveyard wall for way too long, and got frustrated and stopped playing. And I had to come back, and try a second approach after being set on the right track by asking for help online. Right? That's not Dark Souls' problem. That was everyone else's problem for saying the game's this is a hard game. This is for gamers or whatever. It was more of a culture that put me into that mindset. But I do think it is also a conveyance issue. Black Bloom says, "I heard many stories of people beating their head against a graveyard because they were taught that was normal difficulty." Yeah, I'm not surprised that wasn't a unique thought of mine. Gamers are terrible at selling games. Yes, that's basically it. And I want to say the same people had the same problem with Bloodborne, right? They got to that bonfire and they're like, wow, it's fucking hard, but I guess these games are known for being hard, so let's fuck it, we ball. Instead of running past. Also, I think if we're talking about hot takes on Bloodborne design, I do think the axe should not have been a starter weapon, but that's just me. That's just my opinion. You're allowed to have your own. That's different. Okay, but let's stop driving in circles talking about game design and get back to animating. Let's do the consumables next. Though that one's pretty easy. Cons prep. Okay, so actually, hold on. I duplicated the wrong animation for this. We want to do the firearm hold. Excuse me. And then consumable prep, which will just be the same animation, but higher up. And angled out a little bit. So this is specifically a game feel thing. W-axis again. But basically, in BBKart, when you hold the power-up weapon down, they will prep the power-up, and then when you release, they'll like consume the power-up or use it in whatever way it's supposed to be used. I just find that more satisfying. in terms of game mechanics. Now, where the fuck? Here it is. Soy. Oh, hold on, let me catch them on chat. I did throw some hot takes out there. Luring enemies away with the pebble is also a pretty good tactic. Says Seer of the Night. I agree with you. Oh, we're talking about Dark Souls 2 sucks discourse. So yeah, I guess my take with the axe, which is a take I've definitely shared before, is I know a lot of people. Basically, there is a small section of Bloodborne players who have never used the pistol and have no idea what countering is. And I want to say there is an almost 1-to-1 correlation of all those people maining two-hand axe. They just did the spin to win because it's kind of OP, at least in the early game, and they just never un-two-hand the axe, and they never learned the pistol. I think that there shouldn't have been a two-hander weapon in the starter, just so the pistol is always in your hands, at least at the start until you find your first weapon. It could have been a very early pickup. In Bloodborne PSX, I made the axe a reward after defeating Gascoigne, just because Bloodborne PSX only had 6 weapons, so having 3 B starter weapons felt a bit excessive. But I chose the axe for that reason. Anyways. Game design. Giving the axe for Gascoigne does make sense. It kind of... Gascoigne's axe is actually a different design than the Hunter axe. His is straight, the Hunter axe is curved. And because he's like an old hunter, I guess, is the idea or something. I'm not sure. It could also just be a game design thing. Like he was one of the first bosses they made. You can kind of tell just from the footage. So he might have just had a prototype axe that they updated for the hunter, and they didn't want to change all of Gascoigne's animations. Who knows? Game design's complicated, but like, yeah, I'm not saying like From Software is bad at designing games because they didn't do this. That's just what I did for Bloodborne PSX because I could. What do I think of Kane and Lynch 2? I only played the demo back in the day. Okay, but here to get back into BloodBoneKart, in terms of game feel, let me see if I can pick up. Hold on, I need to spawn our 3 main consumables power-ups, which is blood vial. No, actually, we're gonna do Quicksilver. I think it's QS bullet is the naming convention, and then Cold Blood. Do well. No harpoon themed weapon in Bloodborne. Yeah, you think you'd have it with the fishing hamlet. Oh, the Bloodborne 2. Yeah, there was some like really, really popular fan art that took off that got all the Souls YouTubers to make videos. Okay, so right, so I hold the button. Let's see if this works. And we T-pose. Let's fix this. Let's see what's going on here. Because this is for... Oh, this is for Call Beyond. Whoops. We're not doing Call Beyond. That's the last power-up I do. Item prep. Here we go. Okay. Dominance. Right, so let's minimize this so we don't get tanked frame rate. When we hold R1, the shadow raises the power up. And then when they let go, they play the animation. That was obviously not a big enough change, so let us raise it even more. That. It's just a small thing, but I feel like it adds a lot. It makes using power-ups more satisfying. Uh, these little details. So we hold R1. There we go. And then they raise it. And then when we let go, they'll, crush it and they'll play the consume animation. Sorry, let's catch up on chat. Cetho says, just a thought regarding the worst graphics games. Uh-oh. Would games with inconsistent art fall under that umbrella? Yeah. Yeah, I would say so. It's I'm making a game and my art skills are getting better as I go. So later stuff is going to look better than earlier stuff. And having all that in one game will be like binge reading QC in a day. Yeah, so yeah, that would fall under the umbrella, right? And yeah, that's kind of what happens when you make your first game. Is like the early stuff you make is less um quality, I guess, than the later stuff you make. And sometimes it is good to go back and remake some of your first assets, but not always. Cleric Beast was the first low poly PS1 character I ever made, by myself, including the texture. And you can tell, you can look at it compared to like Father Gascoigne or the final boss in Bloodborne PSX, which were some of the last characters I made, and those you can see it's a pretty big quality difference between the two. Not terribly high, and the PS1 aesthetic does mask it quite a bit. But yeah, that's why I think it's good to emphasize making a bunch of small projects, a bunch of small games at the start, so that that difference in artistic quality is between individual games, not like the first level versus the 20th level in a much bigger game, if that makes sense. But okay. Let's do the consumable use. We have two consumable uses. We have the crush it in the hand and stab it on the into the thigh. That's for the power up. That's for the blood vial power up. And also the speaking of, we need to do the Molotov. The rope Molotov. There we go. But okay, so consumable, use cons. So this is a 20-second animation. Very simple animation. Heat from fire, fire from Molotov. Ugh. I need to have some more of my sesame tofu. It's probably all cold now. Sesame tofu break. Okay. Sesame tofu break over. This is like 4 keyframes. It's just go down, do a settle, and then hand places back into the idle. Okay, so let's just delete all this extra stuff. Then 4, 12, and 20. Those are our keyframes. Okay, so it's up. Okay, so down, crush that, and then just like how they use Cold Blood do in Bloodborne. Yeah, so just crush and then down to the idol. It's a bit quick here, but it'll be fine. Yep, pretty simple. Let's move it in a little bit, like that. Cool. Yeah, a lot of these animations are very small, very simple. But I look at this is all the animations we've made today, or the past 2 streams. It is a lot, but they are a lot. They're all pretty small. Mostly just functional stuff. I think the only like fun animations we've done is the sniper rifle and the shotgun reload. Those are the only like proper animations we've done, and I guess like the driving ones we did in the previous stream. And this, excuse me, this does have sound effects as well. Okay. So let's grab our consumable use. Excuse me. Okay. Then we obviously have to plug it in. So we have to do it for each of our 4 consumable items. So let's do Quicksilver bullets first. Quicksilver bullets. Okay. Come on, Unreal Engine. Don't crash on me. There we go. So pretty good. The animation could be a little bit more intense. Way up, really crunch it down like that. Yeah, kind of just curling the arm into itself. We need to exaggerate it a bit. Crunchy consumables, absolutely. Then we need to do the Cold Blood Dew. So that should be the exact same thing, just in use Cold Blood Dew, Cold Blood Release. Cool. All right, Cold Blood. There we go. And then let's do Blood Vial. Okay, so yeah, Blood Vial obviously has its own. Actually, let's do. We should do right now. We should do now. Let's do now. I was like, maybe we can save it for later, but we should probably do all the consumables in one pass. So use Vial. So very similar, but you stab it in the thigh in the iconic Bloodborne fashion. Boop. Right, and then back to the idle pose. Okay. A little more complicated, but nothing too crazy. And then out. I guess I guess if the Shadow 3 is using the vial, I guess they have a shared health pool in Bloodborne Kart. Okay, they make the shoulder trail behind a little bit. This shoulder, yeah, okay, so boom. Shoulder goes up. Then they hit. And the shoulder follows behind. And then, yeah, kind of just go up. And then back down to hold the side of the sidecar. Cool. That was actually a single pass. Didn't even need to do a polish pass. Good enough. Bunch of small functional animations, like I said. Yeah, actually, the shadows, should Soy 3 have free blood vials and just stab one into everyone's thigh individually? That'd be fun. Too much animation work, though. That's the thing, is like you need, like, save your fun, unique little quirky things for the important stuff. You don't need to do it for every single asset, right? They're called hero assets for a reason. But okay, let's get this imported. Doing e-shots for the entire polycule. It's true. Okay, vial is yak. Gotta use those iconic blood vial noises, sound effects. Right, so let's paste that in. Okay, and then we'll throw it into our anim montage. Whoa, 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 that's too loud. Okay. Okay, so let's go to blood vial release. Alrighty. Chat, I have a question for you. The hunter is also going to be able to drive the moped. Should the passenger be another hunter, like a split screen, like the split screen hunter, I guess? Not double dash, just, another hunter that's controlled by player one. Or should it be a messenger? Let me know, chat. Oh, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Wait, I know how to do a poll now. All right. Typo in the title, but yeah, go ahead and get that. Go ahead and answer that poll. Who should it be? Another hunter or a messenger? Democracy. All right, see how this looks. Yep, that looks great. First pass, no polish pass. Lord Freetio says, I've garnered the attention of the good Commander Sterling. Thank God for them. Absolutely. That was a shock to wake up to this morning. Final Fantasy IX looks so good, I don't think it needs a remake. Yeah. Don't get me started on remakes. That's a whole topic. I think the consumable use needs to be more snappy. I think I'm going to dedicate a frame to... Yeah, I think I'm going to go up one. Up and then down, like that. Like... Let's try that. Yeah, the use consumable animation doesn't look snappy enough. Okay, if you want to, I'll give you the summary of my, I guess, that's better, of my remake take, which is basically there's like
8 different kinds of remakes, and none of them are properly defined, and the unspoken definition changes from person to person, so it's really hard to just like make a sweeping statement about remakes because there's like it's like a gradient between a port, a remaster, and a remake. I mean, these are bad words to choose because they all have their own definitions depending on each person. So like some of them I'm cool with. Some of them are offered as replacements of the original game, which I'm not a big fan of. But like the supplemental ones, usually like the weird crazy ones, like 7 Remake I adore. Just because it's like it doesn't exist to replace an existing game. I haven't played 4 Remake, so I can't Resident Evil 4 Remake, so I can't pass full judgment on it. But my impression is that 4 Remake kind of exists more as a replacement than like 7 Remake did, right? So I'm less excited to jump into that, or Dead Space Remake, or any of those things. Oh, looks like Messenger won 92% in the poll. Hell yeah. Messenger would be easier to animate too, so they don't have legs, so that would be nice. Eva Code says Command and Conquer Remake was pretty prog. I had a toggle switch to old graphics. I do like the old graphic switch, but then that comes into we get into preservation territory. I think like Halo Anniversary has the graphic switch, but the graphic switch to the old graphics isn't fully accurate and is leading. And I think that's like same with remasters. Like sometimes the remaster looks worse. And we are just expected we just expect the remaster to be accurate, right? So instead of you flip to the old graphics and you're like, wow, this looks wrong, it's just like you flip to the old graphics and you're like, wow, this Halo looks worse than I remember, and that's like fucking terrible. I hate that shit. So yeah, very very nuanced conversation that I could go off for hours about, but that's the long and short of it. Okay, this looks good. Let's do the rope Molotov now. We'll need to make a new animation for that. Firearm holds. Yeah, so I guess you can boil the remake remaster discussion down to, is it preservation, or is it a companion piece, or is it its own thing, or is it a replacement, right? So someone made a comparison on Twitter where they're like, you can't look at the old painting again. You can't look at the old painting, but they repainted it with more expensive paint. But the vibes are off now. That's how a lot of like remakes that exist to replace the old games come off as. Like the Dark Souls, the Demon Souls remake, which is a really good remake. I really like it, but it does feel like a replacement, and not its own thing, or not a companion piece. I love how, yeah, I just like it when they supply the original game, as best they can, at least. Metroid Prime Remaster is good. I do like that one. Haven't played it at all. That one seems good. They did a lot of changes to the art style, but that's a pretty ideal. If Prime Remaster had the old graphics switch, that would probably be like the perfect remaster / remake, in terms of just ticking all the boxes. Right. Very good though. Right, the Jesus painting variation, yeah. But okay, let's do this one more animation. I think we'll call it for today. Play some Pseudoregalia. It is almost 4 here now, so. But yeah, so this will be the rope Molotov holds. I think the socket is messed up and we can't fix it due to that issue we messed with before. We had to like update where the which of the shadows hold the item. So we're gonna have to do something a little bit. We have to do something a little bit gross, which is the socket is very poorly rotated for the rope Molotov. And I think instead of having to code in a bunch of exceptions, which will just introduce avenues for bugs to show up, which we don't want. So we're going to basically break the rig to make sure that the rope Molotov is visible. Not break the rig, but like break the pose. And I think it's fine because you can't really see the hands anyways. Like, here's an example. When we were reloading the shotgun, all I did was just rotate the hands 180. I didn't actually like have the lever open and have it like, twirl around the fingers. I just made the hand do a 360 rather, a 360 rotation, which technically breaks, that breaks reality. You can't rotate your hand 360 degrees like that. But who cares? It's a low poly PS1 game. It's still low resolution. You would never even notice. So we're gonna do the same thing for the rope Molotov, but even worse, because you might actually notice one because it's not a quick animation. It's an idle. Animation cheats, exactly. So, whoops. So before rope Molotov will have its own pose system. Ugh. Come on. Which I believe is this one. I love how I say this, I swear to God, I say this like every stream, but it is so funny. I love how, like in blueprint code, your executes are like little triangles, but in the animation blueprint, the execute is a little man. And I just find that really fucking funny. You're just like connecting men together to get animations to trigger. And if you make a redirect, you just have a little man redirected a blue rectangle. It's just a little guy. And I love how it's a guy, like specifically, like it's gendered, like it's a man. It's so fucking funny. We just got a bunch of little guys in our animation blueprint. While your animation system has a bunch of men in it, that's so gay. Every Unreal Engine game is canonically gay because every animation system has a bunch of men in it. A bunch of little guys. They're little gnomes inside the game that make the code work. Exactly. Just guys being dudes. Okay, so we have our holds. And you're connecting the men together? Like, you can't really get more gay than that. Like, you're plugging them in, like... Jesus Christ. Video games, am I right? It's just so funny. They're just little guys. Like, Unreal Engine, what are you doing? Like, I get it, right? Like, it's an animation. Like, when you think of animation, you think of, like, animating a guy or, like, a person. But, like... Well, like, I'm animating a cart and I'm connecting men together. It's just so weird to think about. Okay. Where is our rope Molotov? What's left? We have to do... Well, after the rope Molotov, we'll see how many animations are left. Call Beyond's the most complicated one because, you have to, like, the character has to like punch their fist above their head and like shoot laser beams out. That takes a while, so I usually save that for last. Okay. So as you can see, the rope Molotov is obviously, a bottle with spikes in the bottom, and a rope, right? Let me slow the animation down. So you see how the rope should move around, like be wrapped around the hand, right? It's rotated incorrectly here, and basically because of that hack that I did at the start of the stream, we cannot fix that. So basically, we have to rotate the hand to compensate, because the silhouette is more important than zooming the camera in super close and seeing all the assets lining up perfectly. That's not really common for a PS1 game. So let me re-import. Yeah, no one will notice it. No one will notice it. I mean, you will, because we're developing it right now. So that's why I'm explaining. See, like that, like you can, if you stare, you can kind of see it. You can see that the hand's backwards. So let me see if I can rotate it just a little bit to better hide it. This limitation of ours. Right, Eva. That is very good advice. Something I live by, which is like, yeah, the people who would notice that and complain are like not worth your time. I think that's, yeah. You can kind of tell. I think you can tell from looking at it that the hand is backwards. I do really wish I could fix this. Actually, I think, you know what? I think I do have a very, very janky fix for this. Actually, I think I do have a fix for this, specifically for the rope Molotov. No, I guess not. There's like a very, very gross list of offsets, I think, for the rope Molotov. I must be mistaken though. Oh, it's an inventory pickup. It's an inventory pickup. Yeah, it's right here. So these are basically a bunch of hard-coded exceptions that lets us override the oh god, this is so cringe. Oh. Oh, okay. So if the racer is, yeah, so you see like all these unique exceptions that rotate the assets around, which is terrible. Don't ever do this. I should have written a proper system for this, but I didn't. So this is one of the more scrungly parts of the code base that you're all looking at. So avert your eyes, please. So if the racer is equal to Shadows of Yharnam, and the current power-up is Rope Molotov, then if not, go to default. If true, we are going to mess with some stuff. Rotate the assets in my mind. That's basically what I'm trying to do. A bit more difficult in Codebase because you have to guess and check. Excuse me. This looks like a board of someone investigating a murder on TV. Yeah, with the red strings and the tacks. I mean, that's kind of what the visual scripting looks like in general. But yeah, especially when it's really messy, it definitely gives off that impression. So we're actually, this is going to be up arrow. So we kind of have to guess and check. I was going to punch numbers in to the rotation and see if we can get it to, rotate to the correct angle we want. Please be easy. How far along? I've been playing a lot of Pseudoregalia on stream recently. I wonder how far in we are. I want to say how long the beat says 5 hours. I feel like we've streamed more than 5 hours. I must just be bad at that game. Okay, so we're going to actually use the old animation now that we're not. Now that we're rotating the asset directly, we don't have to rotate the hand to compensate more. So let's go back to the old animation. That's not bad, actually. We just need to move it a little bit. You can have it wrapped around the thumb. Oh, I forget. I don't think it's global. Magic Bottle says, it's taken me a while to got lost, spending a lot of time trying to perfect your movement for fun. Are you talking about Bloodborne right now? Are you playing through Bloodborne? Someone was talking about being stuck in Bloodborne. Is that you? Oh, Pseudoregalia, of course. Yeah, I got super lost in Pseudoregalia a lot. Oh. Wrong axes. No, not super exciting aspect of game development. It's just punching it in and see if it breaks. If it does, punch a different number in. Soul Guibo says hello. Hello. How are you doing? Grizzly Boris says beat Pseudoregalia the other day. Fantastic game. Hope we can get more like it someday. I agree. I want to make I want to make a game with Mario 64. The design mantra for Mario 64 was just moving around the game world in and of itself should be fun, right? And I feel like a lot of games didn't take that lesson from Mario 64. Not all of them, but most of them, especially nowadays. And Pseudoregalia is special because it did take that lesson from Mario 64, and that's something that I've wanted to do for a very long time. I feel like a lot of my games do follow that mantra, except for Bloodborne PSX, which is the one everyone played, but because that was based off of an existing game that doesn't. That's all about the combat, right? And Arcus as well. Arcus didn't really have movement because that was my first self-published game, and I didn't want to have like a movement because that makes the game super complicated. Or like it's like automated movement. You like tap to move somewhere. But Spider-Man VR and Bloodborne Kart, I would say, do follow that mantra, and I want my next game to get back into that. And yeah, and Pseudoregalia is the perfect game to point at and be like, yeah, like that, you know. But it'll be a shooter though, not a melee game, which is by no means like unique, right? I keep saying Vanquish like as a joke, but yeah, basically that. I think Titanfall 2 would be, or Titanfall would be another one. That is good enough. I think this is good enough. Yeah. This looks okay. Hawthorne says, awesome nun outfit. Where'd you get it? I made it. In 3D. I modeled it, I should say. Okay, so the animation looks good. What's Spider-Man VR like? It's Far From Home virtual reality. Spider-Man Far From Home VR was a game I did the web swinging mechanics for. Yeah, it's free download. If you have a VR headset, I would recommend it. Not only because I worked on it, it's just excuse me. People seem to enjoy just swinging around in that game. That's like the whole game. Like the main content is like 15 minutes long, but you can also just like swing around the open world. But okay, use power up. We need to go to release rope Molotov. And we're actually going to use, hold on, soy. Use vial. We're going to use the vial animation for planting the rope Molotov on the ground. Torwinark, yeah, it's my sesame tofu. I'm almost done eating it. But I'm hungry. It's my food. It's my streamer food. So yeah, we're gonna use the sync animation for the use the blood vial because it's a big open swing, and it looks close. It looks good enough for a PS1 game to plant the mine on the ground, right? Like that looks fine. Rope Molotovs are the bananas, by the way. To use Mario Kart terms. Whoa, it blew us up, and we T-posed. Goodness. T-pose into the distance. Oh, goodness. That is so funny. Hold on, I want to see that again. That's some good shit right there. Let's get an animation for the dev thread. Hawthorne has a stomach bug. I'm so sorry to hear that. Soul's asking, it's out of curiosity, have you ever tried importing your models into Gmod to see what it looks like? No, I never really had a Gmod phase. I was Second Life. Yeah, I feel like my trajectory would have been altered. My life trajectory would have been altered if I was Gmod instead of Second Life. But yeah, I was a Second Life kid. And I didn't, importing into Second Life cost money, so I just made my own stuff in Second Life. But yeah, that was like one of my first. No, I think I was using Blender. No, I forget the timeline. But Second Life was definitely something where I got to grips with 3D modeling stuff. Yeah, Second Life and Little Big Planet were like gateways. Gateway drugs into game design and 3D modeling, I would say. Yeah, I transitioned directly from Little Big Planet 2 into Unreal 3 UDK. Yeah, Small Moves, Little Big Planet 2. Not for modeling, but just for like game design stuff. That was where I really started taking it seriously. Because like, I was always obsessed with like level editors. I think, yeah, before Little Big Planet, I was playing around in Halo 3 Forge. That was a lot of the stuff I made. I made a lot of weird stuff in Halo 3 Forge. And yeah, then Little Big Planet came out. Forget, was Little Big Planet before or after Halo 3? I want to say after. I forget the time of events, but it was specifically Little Big Planet 2 where I like really got into the level creation stuff. Yeah, LPP was great. Okay, I think we're pretty... Oh yeah, we were going to look at the remaining power-ups. Let's look at our power-up spreadsheet. Here we go. This also includes like special power-ups like the flag, the insight, and the Father Gascoigne transformation. Ooh, Far Cry. Yeah, the Far Cry 2 had a level editor. I remember playing with that. That was another one. Not as intensely as Halo 3 Forge, just because Far Cry 2, I wasn't as obsessed with the gameplay as I was with Halo 3, but yeah. Excuse me. Okay, so we have the Hunter pistol. We did that. Shotgun did that. Melee weapon's going to be a big one. We'll need... Yeah, we'll figure that out. Yeah, melee weapon's a big one. Really Gig doesn't have an animation set. Excuse me. Blood Vial done. Quicksilver Bullet done. Cold Blood Dude done. Rope Molotov done. Call Beyond obviously not done. Minigun doesn't need an animation. Piercing Rifle done. Evelyn just uses the Hunter pistol animations. So I think it's just melee weapon and Call Beyond. And those are the two most complicated power-ups that require unique animations and a custom weapon sometimes. We'll need to figure out what to do with... well, let's figure this out now. I want to say Shadows would... They all have their own weapon, right? One has the sword, one has the nitrous, and one has like the candle, right? So maybe they'd all, or I'll look it up. I'll look up the final weapons later, but maybe they all equip an attack with them. It would still only count as one attack, but you know they could all like swing their weapons. I mean, not the candle, obviously, but it's like a fireball. I think he like shoots a fire. He like throws a fireball. Yeah, well, I'll figure that out between this and between the end of the stream and the start of the next stream. But yeah, that would be interesting. Once again, tripling the workload for this character, though. Love that. And then, yeah, Call Beyond, which just requires a complicated animation and a lot of effects. But yeah, okay, cool. Let's do one little check of all the animations. And I'm going to go on a quick break, and then we'll play some Pseudoregalia to end the stream. Alright, Rope Molotov. Let's blow up. We need a damage animation as well. I mean, that's not part of the power-up, so we do have to do some more animations. Okay, then we got the heal, which does 40% of health. Got the Quicksilver bullets, Cold Blood Deal. Get out of here, snakes. Got the Piercing Rifle. We did a lot today. I'm really proud of the work we did today. Shotgun. And... whoops. And the pistol. In fact, let me record everything I just did, all the new animations for today. I think that'll be good for the dev thread. Let me do that. Cool. All right, that was good. Hawthorne says, I got a game recently called Severed Steel. Voxel base FPS, 95% strobel terrain. That's cool. Yeah, there are movement shooters out there. I'm not saying they don't. That's not fair. You know, that's a good opportunity to jump in with your own, right? Is the after image on the shotgun part of the model? Oh, you mean like the white smear? That's just a ribbon particle. You know, like a weapon trail. You know, like when you swing your weapon, it leaves a little trail behind. Same thing. Ribbon particle. I love the death T pose. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'll be right back. We can play some Pseudoregalia. So I'll see you in a sec. And we're back. How are we all doing? Oh, I am done with my streamer lunch. I should probably delete this. Bye-bye. I deleted me. And abandoned. Hold on, I'm going to switch back to my VTuber. My other VTuber. We're switching to a new game. Where did Buns go? Ugh. Why isn't she animating? My VTuber rig broke. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. There we go. Why is she so big? Where's my transparency? What happens? My goodness. We're doing this live. Transparency. There we go. Why are we stretched? Why are we wide? Budlith is wide. Oh, it's fucking weird. Wide lip. Now I'm tiny. Here we go. I think I got it working. There's like some weird transparency issues though. What just happened? Did like Streamlabs crash or something? Why does it look so ugly? What's going on here? Scale filtering. Blending method. How fascinating. At least I'm not wide anymore. The PS aesthetic was too strong, and it has PS1 transparency too. Oh my gosh. Points. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Okay, cool. Alright, not the end of the world, everyone. We fixed it. Yeah, I want to switch to... Hold on, rename this. God, what happened? My goodness. Yeah, I wanted to reset Bunlift to default. I must have deleted it on accident. Because default Bunlift has the controller. Oops. And there goes my hat. Has the controller. Because we're playing a game now. Well, sorry about that technical difficulty. Now, let's jump straight into Pseudoregalia. It's like when you play a Game Boy game on GBA and press a button to stretch it to fit the screen. Absolutely. Also, let me know how volume is. Right. Okay, good. Okay, I remember where we are. We're gonna do this gauntlet. Oh, let me change the broadcast options. Sorry about this, everyone. Okay. So we have, what are the new abilities we have? Mandono is rating with a party of 5. Thank you so much. Hold on, I need to jump around a second to get back into the swing of things. Right, the wall slide. Alright, cool. Okay, I think I have it all. Hello. Please leave me alone. I will kill again. Okay, let's let's leave. And I fell. That is such a smooth corner. That is impossibly smooth. Fascinating. Oh, Berserk, I'm so sorry, we don't have the bot set up. I really need to get on that. Shoot her, by the way, if you're curious. There wasn't really much in this room. Oh, the bubble, here we go. The Nerbs corner, yeah. Of course, Berserk. Wow, I fucked that up. Let's try that again. I did not know. Oh my gosh, I did not know you could charge the. You could keep the double jump from the bubble. Eva codes. The bubble is not related to the glowy orbs. It's a different ability. Impossibly smooth corners sounds like an advertisement for shea butter. Y'all are silly. I imagine Triangle Anon would be so angry at that smooth corner. They'd be like, "This is at least 5,000 triangles. How fucking dare you?" Yeah, Grizzly Boy. I'm assuming the double jump leaves as soon as you touch the ground. Excuse me. Press jump during your knockback state to regain balance. Okay. That's another good staple. Aerial finesse. I've collected one of these. Goodness, excuse me. Okay, now how do I get down from here? Oh, should I? I do like how the double jump is a limited ability tied to a developed placed object. Doesn't... Ugh, I messed up there. It doesn't, Oh goodness, we're way back here. I don't know. Like, I'm okay with some abilities being tied to a developer placed location. Just because the moveset's already so expansive, I think just having a double jump, built into the base mechanics might like be too much. I forget what game it was. There was some platformer game that had like a quadruple jump, and like all the platforms had to be all spaced apart so fucking far, and it just wasn't that fun. So like it makes sense. Again, I'm not like angry or anything. I feel like having a double jump be removed might be a controversial decision. I don't know. I don't know the Pseudoregalia fandom. I'm not really following it. I know there is one. But yeah, I'm chill with it. You know, me making up a problem in my head and saying I'm chill with it. High poly character walks in and says, "Guys, I found a belt sander. You need to try this." Yeah, for sure. Okay, I don't think we've been to this exit before. There's more to that room, but let's see what's on the other side of this exit. The little jump cancel is super handy. You mean this thing? Hold on. This? It's so nice. I love it so much. The little backflip. Oh, wait. Is this the... Are you kidding me? We've explored this area like 4 times and I never bothered to look around the fucking corner? Amazing! Wow, don't you love Metroidvanias? Oh, this whole fucking time we were doing this backwards. Okay, that's why the bubble ability to get us around the sanded corners was backwards. I didn't make a comment on it, but I did notice. If it has over 1,000 polygons, it has to go. It's true. I like how this game doesn't have a double jump at all. Exactly. I mean, it has it from the bubbles, but like I said, it's a developer-placed object. It's not something you have access to because there's more interesting jumps to be had to gain height. You can do the wall jump, you can do the backflip, which has its limitation, right? You can do the ground pound jump, which, you know, also has its limitation. You can do the slide, right? All 4 of these things replace the double jump and require more, like, and have their own unique situations that you can only use in specific instances. And I find that more interesting. Which one of these 4 things do I choose instead of just, you know, double jump and that's it? Alright, where are we going this way? Alright, back to Castle Sansa. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of these doorways are leading back to existing areas, which is a good sign that we are wrapping up. Yeah, I've been here already. BBKart's gotta go. Alright, I'll see you later. Grizzly Bear Boris said Ritzler did mention working on a map. I did see that tweet. We'll see if Ritzler pulls the trigger on that. But it has a higher max polygon count, DS or PS1? I want to say... Good question. If I were to guess, I would say, oh god. PS1, maybe? I'm not sure. PS1, well, okay. PS1 had the affine texture warping, which the only way to fix that was to subdivide your flat planes. So I think because of affine texture warping, PS1 would probably have more dense polygons, even though visually you probably wouldn't notice. But it can't. But yeah, that's what my guess. That's what my educated guess would be. I might be wrong, but that's what my educated guess would be. DS had a lower triangle budget, 2048 per frame. Someone said 1024 last stream. I don't really know what the screen space triangle budget is for PS1. Not off the top of my head anyways. I'm sure I read about it somewhere during my research phase. Epic Scout says hello. Hi, how are you doing? Okay, what's going on in this corner? Like, what's going on here? Wood, yeah. It implies that there's something here, but I don't see, like, you'd think there'd be a collectible up there, but there isn't. Fascinating. I'm curious as to why the bubble makes a glass breaking noise instead of a bubble pop noise. Fascinated by that decision. Wood. Glass bubble. It makes like a bubble noise when you enter it, and then when you exit it makes a glass noise. Okay, so I think I understand now. Hold on. There we go. So let's head back. I think all these hallways we just explored in this play session were just connector hallways between different zones, with this big central room that connects the Castle Sansa and the outside area together. Because I think the game expected us to come in from here, from the outside area. I just missed that doorway. So I think all of this is just connecting hallways, basically. So let's head back to where we started. Whoops. Whoops. Let me try that again. Maybe the bubble is frozen. Well, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, it makes a bubble noise when you enter. I mean, whatever, who cares? My immersion is ruined. Ooh, piece of heart. Let's go. Yeah, Hawthorne. It feels it's a good game feel sound, so I'm not gonna complain. I'm just curious. Yeah, so I think this is supposed to be like the main entrance into the room, because you see the key, you see the door going left and right. I think we just came into this room backwards, and that's why it was a bit confusing. Okay, then where's the... Okay, let me explain to people who weren't here in the last play session. Well. So, this key this is one of the main 5 boss keys that you need to find in the entire game, the major key. It's locked behind 3 gates. The first switch was there, the second switch is there. We got those 2 already. The third one's up here. And basically this doorway leads to this switch. This doorway leads to this switch. And I thought that bottom doorway led up here, but that bottom doorway led us back to old areas. So we need to find a way to get up there and unlock the last switch. So I think behind the set there is a door here. I guess we'll investigate it again. I want to say this does not lead... Oh. So the door, yeah, so if we go through this, I think it just leads to a different part of the game world. But there are doors up there, so I think that's our ticket. The question is how to get up there. Let's try it again. Guess we can do here, yeah. Shit! Ugh, I always downstab on accident. I like choke and press the too many buttons. I'm gonna lose all my health trying this. This is a paper-thin wall. Can I even... Oh, goodness. Okay. Whoa, okay. I'm good. I think we can do it. I just need to fiddle around a bit. Fudge muffins. Yes, ninjas and Grizzly Boar. Yeah, it totally nails the N64 vibe. Shit. This is... Sine Wave says he can backflip after a wall kick. Yeah, it's so fun learning tricks. Just by seeing people play, and you can go like, "Oh my god, I didn't know you can do that." I was watching a playthrough. I guess I can't really do it here. There's not enough room here, but you can do it. You know, the side jump. You can do the side jump after. The idea is you can do a side jump, and then you get a. Sorry, let me try that again. You do a long jump, and then you can side jump, and it's super long, but in the opposite direction. Parazero, hello. But you can also, if I believe correctly, you can do a side jump and then do a 180 in the middle. Sorry, you can do a long jump, do a 180 in the middle of the long jump, and can side jump in the same direction. Like that, but better. And that's just cool. Oh gosh, this is so... Now how the fuck do I... Yeah, Grizzly Boar. Yeah, it takes a lot of... It takes a lot of skill, but that's why it's really cool. This game is really cool like that. Yep, there we go. This is, of course, the wrong direction, but... No, this isn't the wrong direction. And I think the key's unlocked now. Yeah, it's right down there. But let's check out what's on the other side. Okay, well, we gotta pick the key up first, so we're gonna have to do this the second time, unfortunately. There we go. 3 of 5. Excuse me. What to use to capture your model? VC Face and VRM Poser. There we go, I just did it. Or is that a regular side jump? Advanced tech my way up there, maybe. Heat from fire. Shit, fire from heat. No, fuck! Okay, there we go. There is no advanced tech. This entire game is advanced tech. Oh my god. Thank goodness there's a heal crystal over on the other side of this room. Oh my gosh! Why is it paper thin? I can't land on it. It's too thin. Ugh. There we go. Was oh shit part of my vocal training? It is! Fuck! Fuck cola in a cup. Can you cancel out of a grab? A wall grab? Just like press B or something? Whatever. I feel like we've been down... Have we been in this room before? I don't think so. This looks new. Ugh. Where's the finger, asshole? Up there. You beating my ass into QRTs. Ah! Fuck off! Miss me with that shit. There we go. It even does the Ocarina of Time letterbox. Yes, we love it. We love the widescreen letterbox. Blasted! I don't know what the fuck that was. Is there anything in this room? Just some enemies? There's gotta be something, right? There's gotta be some sort of goodie in this room. Huh. Oh, like Baja Blaster. I think you're just on the other side. Oh! Oh my gosh! No, you're totally right. This is the intended way to get up there. I just advanced movement teched my way up like Hawthorne said. No, you're so right. You're so real. So true, bestie. Okay, well then let's check out some of these other doors. I think this is the only unexplored door so far. Grizzly Boar says Metroidvania's accidental sequence breaking is inevitable. I've done this already. This was how I got here. I went here, I went left, that took me to the main theater. And going right would have taken me to the main theater, but would have unlocked the big key. Okay. Alright. Ugh. I'm gonna fucking die. Hold on. No! Ugh. When you seek and spray so hard, you break yourself. Shit. I can't believe I did this my first try. I can't go too high. Oh, that was close. Okay. I don't think I've explored every doorway in this big room either. I guess we'll see. Can you leave the weapon there? I have never tried it. You can leave the weapon there, but I've never, like, left. I mean, you can just drop it, I think. Yeah, you can just drop it. That's a cute animation! Oh my god, that was so cute! Oh! She has, like, a fancy sit animation, and she has, like, this, like, I don't even know, take a load off animation. I love it. Oh, with the little poof. Oh, you're right, it is... No, it's the same animation. Same animation. There's just two different sitting animations in the game. There's like the fancy one, which I think heals you, and the plop one, which... Oh no. Which doesn't heal you, I don't think. Okay, I remember I came in here and I was like, oh, we need a lantern or something. I don't know if there's a lantern in the game. Don't answer that question. But I think I'm just gonna, okay, let's wander around in the dark. I'm sure that'll be a great footage to stream. Okay, distance fog is helping a little bit. She might charge her attack. He does not. She does have like a very faint light that you can kind of see. It's like you do in Zelda 2 to Secrets Break Through the cave. Or Pokemon Red. Pokemon Red had a cave, right? A dark cave. Red and blue. I cannot see shit. Like, we're gonna find a torch, right? These black spheres. I still don't know what to do with those spheres. Okay, why'd you... whatever. I must have overlapped with the trigger. F for flashlight. Damn, wasn't F for flashlight. Take this torch with me. This Zelda-ass torch. The 2-triangle wall sconce. I mean, there's platforms up here. I can see them. It's gonna be very difficult. I can't see shit. Okay, I'm up on something. Uh-huh. Okay. Uh-huh. Shit. Oh! Got it! That is so clever. I did not think throwing the weapon would ever have a use in this game. That is so rad. Okay. That's cool. That is way better than any torch mechanic I would have thought of. But now I just have a bigger light for some reason, so now it's useless. Why is my light bigger? Well, now I have a bigger light, so whatever. Shit. That last one. It just seems random whether it emits light or not. That's so strange. Might be a bug, not sure. It's just a dead end? Is there nothing here? Oh, there's some wall stuff over there. Love the vertex lighting. I love me some good crunchy vertex lighting. Can I aim to throw? Probably in first person. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I did it again. Myrtle Crux. Oh my gosh, Myrtle Crux in chat. How you doing? My goodness. Hello. Okay, where are we going now? Now it's dead. Okay, that's better. Okay. Let's keep on going. Alright, very small... Wait, this is where we started. Hold on, no, this is where we started. And I killed my light again. Fascinating. No, this is the start area. Ugh. There we go. Yeah, this is where we came from. What? How do we use these? I don't know how to use the... I don't think I can use these yet. Okay, well, let's keep on going then. They're dropping spikes, though. Excuse me. Not a big fan of the dark area. Can't really do my free-flowing platforming tricks. Alright, I think this is a new exit. Hawthorne says, I have one irrational game design fear when it comes to enemy design, and it's a ball of nebulous black void with teeth. Sorry, what was the title read here? Hold on. Is this a new area? Pay attention. Oh, we're back in the underbelly. The place with the vertex snapping. I think the underbelly is the only place with the vertex snapping. It's so strange. Why is it just the underbelly that has vertex snapping? And only on the environment, not on Sybil, not on the main character. Is it to make it like look more alive? I feel like it would have been an animated guts texture would have done that fine. I mean, whatever, who cares? It's neat though. It does make the level stand out. Is there anything down there? Vibes. Please let me find what to use these black orbs. Please, 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 please. Ancient the light. Attack objects and enemies to bounce off of them. In addition, your weapon now glows brightly even in the darkest of places. Yeah, Underblade doesn't have floating point unit. Yeah, exactly. There we go. There we go. That's what we're fucking talking about. That's what we're fucking talking about. Finally. That's been driving me nuts this entire fucking playthrough. Whoops. Well, I guess we're down here now. The way I got to that is wild. It got to where? Oh, through the dark area? Now I can cloud step like the messenger. I've had the same problem in Bloodborne PSX. Interesting. Curious. When you make the vertices wobble, you get culling issues. As you can see on these two beams here. Now I can stuff hop. Yeah, I can stuff hop. Oh, this room must have taken forever to model. Is this BSP? I swear to God, if this... I don't know how these levels are assembled, but if they're BSP, like, hats off. BSP is such a nightmare to work with. I kind of went through the back door for that upgrade. Gotcha, gotcha. Is this the front door? This is the front door, isn't it? This Mortal Craig says this environment looks like if Lunacid was a platformer. Haven't heard of that game actually. Actually, it does sound vaguely familiar. I'm sure I saw a screenshot. What time is it? 5? Okay, we're good. We're good on time. Maybe I'll play a little bit of Halo Infinite. I ain't the dev, but I feel like this game is designed in such a way that at a certain point everywhere is a front door. I agree, but I do think there is an intended route that you're allowed to deviate from. Because I did definitely brute force my way through the dark area, and finding the lantern on the other side of that does kind of imply that I did do it backwards. Also, Lunacid and Dread Delusion are like Kingsfield. I think you'd really like them. Okay. It's just a return switch. Okay. How many power-ups are left? 2 more? Cool. Okay. Oh. Hell yeah. Kingsfield Plus. Switch. Yag? Yeah game? Ah! How... Fascinating! Okay. Too low. Wait. Hold up. Oh, this is... Whoa! Okay, cool. Cool. Was that it? That's the puzzle? That's the puzzle of the whole room? Fascinating. Fascinating. Okay. Yesterday I watched an otter. Oh, gotcha. Furry streamer. Brute force their way through the keep without the cling gem. It's insane how far sheer bull-headed tenacity can get you in this game. For real, for real. The game sound design's great. It really is. It is fucking good. OST is good too. Subtle, but very good. Very good at setting the mood. We're back here. I don't think I've ever landed down here. Check all the corners before we. There we go. I think it's just the way back up. But let's check all the corners before we check out that elevator. See, look, a switch. It's probably just. What did that do? Oh, this game really does. I feel like this game would benefit from a Zelda-style camera cut to whatever the switch opens. Grizzly Boar says the OST also uses a lot of different styles from different systems of the era. The Keeps theme has a clarinet part that's straight out of a Grant Kirkhope score. That's rad! Oh, I am loving this. It's this, not an air step, but like an attack step, I guess. Sorry, what's it actually called? Ascendant Light. Like, I don't know what these are opening. Ugh. Oh, guess I killed the sword too. Give them the Scrooge McDuck special. What are these switches doing? Are they raising this a tiny bit? These are all raising the central gate. Gotcha. Okay. Flip that one. Is that all of them? The main enemies are in the game. They can dish it out, but they can't take it, Grizzly Boy. You're fucking hilarious. Oh, now I go. Is there? Yeah, there is a platform there. I don't know if I could reach it though. That's where we came from, I believe. That did teach us. We should have hit that switch first. I was just like, let's save it for later. Bunlith! Bunlith! Oh my gosh, you're better than this. Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh! Oh my golly, gee willikers. What am I fucking doing? Long jump. God. How fucking embarrassing. Oh. Oh my. Are we done yet? There's so many switches in this area. I do gotta say, I do like his character design. I do like the lazy eye. Very cute. Good enemy designs in this game all around. I think my favorite, not in terms of design, but my favorite enemy, in terms of game design, not visual design, is the finger, for sure. Hawthorne, you're hilarious. Switches in your area? More likely than you think. Is that all the switches? No, the Finger of Death is great because it actually... Because the combat does... Is that all of them? I can't tell. I can't really tell unless I jump all the way down there. But yeah, the combat is kind of its own thing. You know, it's like, here's a combat room, you fight some enemies. But the Finger, which isn't a bad thing, but the Finger is more of a platforming challenge. They'll put the Finger of Death on a faraway beam, and you have to platform over to them while dodging the projectiles. There's one, he missed one. God, we are so fucking close. Where's that last switch? Well, now this is raised higher, maybe we can reach... Oh, we can go up there. Damn it. Shit. Bunlith. Bunlith! I hate depth perception issues in 3D platformers. Oh, come on. Come on! There we go. Did the stream die again? This is where we came from. Okay, I was correct. Alrighty, where are we going? Alright, I see... No. There are... I think there's a few switches left. When it's always... In, like, objectives like this, the last one's always a pain in the ass. Find. I want to say there's one switch left. Did the stream die? Oh, it's so frustrating. Are we back? Are we back? Okay, let me ask chat. Let me ask. Is this a common thing that happens on Twitch, or is this just a me problem? I feel like that would answer the question of is this my internet problem or a Twitch problem pretty quickly. You see a gay bunny on your computer screen? Fuck yeah. It's been happening more lately with other streams, to be honest. Okay, so it's not just me then. Where is this last switch? I swear to God, there's only like one switch left. It's not unheard. Sorry, let me try that again. It's not unheard of, but it's happening to you far more than normal. Regional server thing potentially. Okay. That's so frustrating. Heat from heat from fire, fire from heat. Heat from fire, fire from heat. Where is this last motherfucking switch? Where? Could this be OBS crapping out? I mean, I can't confirm if it's my internet. I don't think my internet craps out that frequently. You know, like, I do play multiplayer games. If that were the case, I'd be dropping connections like crazy, right? The Simpsons game? The Simpsons arcade game? I've only played the Simpsons arcade game. I remember liking it a lot. Where is this last fucking switch? I'm gonna go fucking feral. I'm about to make fucking lose it. It's a different game. A different Simpsons game, says Hawthorne. Gotcha. Guap guap! Guap guap! Lazy Abba says, first words I hear opening the stream are I'm about to go feral. Yeah. I'm already quite feral. Yeah. Trans flags. Oh, kind of trans flags. The Twitter trans flag emoji combination thingy that they have going on. Like, I feel we need one more switch. Where the fuck is it? This is just a power-up pedestal. Alright, let's work our way down. No, I came from... Hold on. Sorry, someone's asking, I think, was to get the block up this high. Not let you in the hole. Well, that was where I came from. I dropped down into this level. There was also very clearly a dark load zone void down here. I believe. Like, can I clip my camera down there? Like, not really. But like, that's a load zone void, right? Like, that's a black load zone void. Ugh. Okay, well, let's move on. Can someone who beat this game confirm whether or not that's a load zone that we're supposed to get down? This right here. Void Ninja, hello. You have a strange idea. It's not Grizzly Boar? So I was wrong. Okay. Hawthorne, you were correct. I was wrong. I got to upgrade backwards. Got it. Okay, I'm playing this whole fucking game backwards. Oh. Gotcha. Fascinating. Okay. Well, we got a new important traversal power up, so we can now explore. Okay, let's get the castle Sansa, and then we'll finish playing this game. Maybe we'll play a little bit of Pseudoregalia after. I mean, not Pseudoregalia, I'm playing it right now. Halo Infinite. I haven't played a lot of that on stream recently. And I know we all had some fun playing Halo Infinite. That's it, huh? Oh, wait, no. Ha! Air step. Shit. Halo Infinite. The Entertainer's Curse is real? Zito says, hello there. How long do you think an average playthrough this would be? I've been, how long to beat says 5 hours? I've been playing for significantly longer than 5 hours. I've been getting lost as fuck, though. Oh no, how do I get out of here? Oh. Oh. Alright. Let's work our way all the way back up again. Or we go this way. Alright, how are we getting out of here? This game's too hardcore for a map. Void Ninja said it. I'm surprised this game doesn't have a map. Alright, this will lead us back to... Yeah, let's lead us back to the cage. This is where we came from. So we need to find a way to get out of the underbelly now that we have this new power up. No! Oh my god, what the fuck happened there? No! I think this is the right way, actually. Yeah, I think this is the way we came from. Yeah, I remember the glitching towers, the glitching pillars over here. This room that's very well modeled. compared to the rest of the areas. This whole area is a lot more organic. This room isn't a dead room, is it? No, here we go. The top of the center pillar with all the little guys? Is that the way I need to go? No? Okay, here we go. I remember this big room. Shortcut unlocked. I remember hitting this room and being like, oh, I have not unlocked enough abilities for this. Buford. Yeah, I get that feeling a lot. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Can I just hit these as much as I want? Interesting. Oh, that feels so good. I felt like that. I was like, there's no way this doesn't feel janky. I feel so fucking good. How does that feel so good? That's impossible. This game is fucking incredible. God, that feels so fucking good. More damage. I'm down for that. This area reminds me of the Phazon Mines in Prime. Yeah! I kind of miss the days where big rooms behind locked doors were a sign of a boss fight. I miss that anxiety spike. Yeah, I totally get you. Okay. So this was just an optional room. I fuck with extra damage, though. I fuck with that. That was time well spent. Whoops. Yeah! Oh, that was close. This area loves to just have a door on the top of a wall with no warning that you're gonna fall off, like the introduction to Majora's Mask. Ha! I think it's the only time the crouch has been used in the whole game so far. You can also like do this like tiny little pathetic backflip, which I don't think has any use in the game either. Jinx Shiver says, are you gonna sell more of those plushies? Yag. Can't say more, but yag. I do. That's all I can say right now. Hawthorne says, I think it's because the attack boost both resets your momentum and can be continually used and gives you some verticality so you can kind of pogo while catching your bearings. Yeah, it's just very well designed. Very good game feel. This is like the best game feel in 2023. May I dare to say. Best game feel game. I just hit something on the other side of that wall. I feel like I just hit something. I just wish I could see what's... I know there's a gate opening. I just don't know what gate. You, gotcha. Okay. Oh, you can attack boost off of the Off the torches. That's rad. Okay. I just discovered movement tech. I'm about to clip out of bounds. You hit up all your favorite speedrunners. Yes, Grizzly Boar, I love the Zelda torches. One-to-one recreation. I love them. It's Gooby says hello, Ban. Hi. God, that feels... I mean, I messed up, but that feels so good. It is insane how good that feels. Oh, we were way over here. Hell yeah. That's not a switch. That's not a switch. That's a save point. It's Gooby cheered 20 bits. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. And Paige, hello. Oh my gosh, Paige, how you doing? Is the candle grab a skill you need to pick up? Yes. It is. It's the... Did we just get locked into a room Zelda style? Fuck yeah. It's the Ascendant Light ability, which you find in this area. Okay, let's go. Okay, where's the fucking hand? This is what I mean, though. The finger is actually like integrated into the combat, the platforming rather. It forces you to keep moving, and I like that a lot. Like, that's really sick. I like that. That's my favorite enemy by far. Oh. Well, I guess that makes that easier. I need a fucking key. Where am I gonna find a key? Paige says, I'm doing okay. Watched a lot of anime with my GF last night. Got a massage coming up. Damn, I haven't had a massage in like years. You can also deflect the lightning bolts by attacking them. That's cool. Yeah, a lot of Zelda parallels in this game. Huh. Well, I guess I need to come back when I have a key. I do need to get out of this area. I need to get back to Sansa Keep. I remember a big platforming segment with the balls of darkness. This is where I came from. Oh god, I need a homeward bone out of here. Like, holy shit. You know, I'm getting big Homeward Bone vibes right now. The Barn Library is so good, Hawthorne. That's one of my faves. I think my favorite's the theater, but Barn Library is a good second. Like, what a fun combination of... Well, a good combination of two completely distinct vibes. I wish I could mark these doors. Like, put a Minecraft sign down. Like, you know, there's a locked key here. I just don't have the ADHD. I just have too much ADHD, you know. Jim Sterling is raiding with a party of 133. Hello, everyone. My golly. Hi. Steph is here. Hello. Oh my gosh. I'm just playing a silly little game right now. Hi. Rejoice. Hello. I'm stuck in the underbelly of this game. Of Pseudoregalia. Oh my gosh, Steph, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank God. Thank God for Steph. Rejoice. Okay, now which door do I go through, chat? Hello, everyone. Oh, it's so sweet. How are we all doing? Oh my gosh. Gamer extraordinaire. Raids during a great game. I feel like I've checked all these doors out. Are there any other? Where's the door? I guess we gotta climb. Let's climb our way up. Oh my gosh! And Steph just subscribed. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Gamer. You're not a gamer. You don't even know what video games are. Exactly. Yeah, it's not like you have a long-standing series shining a spotlight on the game industry or anything. No fucking way. Ugh. The question is, do I keep platforming or do I jump down and hit the save point and do this platforming again? The door's right there. Let's fucking go. Fuck it, we ball. Gamer, I hardly know her. Oh. Yeah, I think this is a starter door, which means this door should probably get us out of the zone, which is what I want. I want to get out of this. Oops. Well, okay, I guess we're saving now. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, cool. Platforming, baby! If you want to leave the underbelly, there's a door inside the top of the cage to the big room. Gotcha. Yeah. Onward, yeah, girl. It's me. I'm going onward. Uh-oh. Okay, only one of them's active. I thought all three of them were gonna wake up. Ah, fuck! Oh, you're standing right on my tonfa, whatever the fuck that is. Come on! Be a good boy. There you go. Good boy. Very proud of you. Such a good boy getting out of the way like that. Fuck! Fuck! Cool noodle. Now that's what I call platforming. Wait, was that it? Just a fight in this room? Is that all that's in this room? Was there a... there might have been a pickup that I already grabbed in here. No, wait, hold on. Oh, here we go. Whoa. Ah, fuck! Surprise made! Your AI's broken. Yeah, the Tonfa sounds are great. A Beyblade made. That rolls right off the tongue. Made blade. Perfect. This is a really this is one of my favorite rooms. It's so big and it's so sprawling and spokes out in so many ways. Okay, how are we getting out of here? No, this does... No, okay, we're going back. Wait, see a purple torch in the distance? You mean in this room? This purple torch, chat? Babe maid sounds too much like Tabble maid, which implies a maid who built the tower in heaven. Purple torch in the distance. I was right there, if I remember correctly. Further back. This one. Every game needs a first-person mode. I don't know about you, but if I were a poised bun lady trapped inside a dream, I would not want to escape. Gotcha. No, this one! Do you mean this one in the center of the screen? This torch. Let's head towards it. Thank you, Grizzly Bar. I would say no backseating, but I did ask for help there, so thank you. The little guy! That's right, the little guy! The little guy who fucks you up. 20 yards. Weird question. Could you replace the player character with the avatar? I mean, if I knew how to mod this game, probably. I mean, it is Unreal Engine. Okay, this does look familiar. Oh, thank God. Light. Light! But why? I know now. Without a doubt, Kingdom Hearts is light. Light! But why? I don't know why that's been burned in my head since I played it as a child. Fuck! Actually, we don't even need to go that way. That was a waste of time. Gay Moth. Hello, Gay Moth. No, Gamo Thaunt. I don't know how to pronounce that. But says, you're really good at the backflip. I can never use it properly. Yeah, I remember when I was first streaming this, I was getting really frustrated with the controls, but I've really gotten the grips on them. I'm really happy with that. Kingdom Hearts is just a little guy. Gay Moth Ant. It is Gay Moth Ant. You're so right. Okay, is this Sansa Keep? Oh, fuck off. I'm still learning how to do the long jump to the side hop, the extended side hop. There you go. I did it, but in the wrong direction. I really want to nail that. Hello, Artisan. Gay Moth Ant, cool. Oh, Bunleth, you're better than this. Okay, I did say we would switch over to Halo Infinite once we got out of the underbelly, which we did. So let me just find a save point. This is Sansa Keep, right? This leads to the library, the barn library, which you don't need to do. Go, I think, yeah, don't need to go there yet. We just found some power-ups. We need to go double back, Metroidvania style, to some old areas to use our new abilities on. came from there. This is the first central hub room. I guess the first central hub room, the hub room of Sansa Keep. I think it's the Sansa Keep. Wow, that was fucking cringe. There we go. Yeah, crave the mineral. They're goats. Alright, cool. Alrighty, let us do a couple rounds of Halo Infinite, and then we'll call it into the stream. That was such a friendly. That was so nice that Steph did a raid. King Girl 1 says, I don't think I'll ever get tired. I'll ever get tired of this engine art style. The way the environments are textured and how they don't make any sense is dope. I agree. I agree. It's such a vibe. Excuse me. Hello? Infinite. The sitting animation is great. Minerals, what the goats crave. Exactly. Ritzler said that it's ambiguous species, but with the craving the mineral joke, like, they gotta be goats, right? And like the NPCs very clearly have the same design sensibilities as the main character Sybil. They both have like the fancy button down, the horns, and then they're gray, and it's like, which like they want to play that Sybil's a goat with horns. Do goats have horns? Am I insane? Goats have horns, right? Yeah. Am I wrong? Why do I remember what goats look like? Jesus Christ! Sybil sits in an extremely gay way. That's how you know the game is good. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm currently sitting in an extremely gay way right now. You just can't see it. Goats have horns. Alright, cool. I'm insane. What? I was like second guessing myself there. Actually, before we get started, let me take a quick bio break, okay? And I'll be right back. Hello, I am back. We'll do, I want to say, um, 2, maybe 3 sessions, and then we'll call the stream over. Why is it on the- my audio? Something wrong with my audio? My audio messed up? Why is it on the low? You can't see the progress bar. It's almost halfway. It's taking so long, though. Okay, 1 second. Let me read it. All right, how's that sound now? Is it any better? Or is it still crunchy? Much better. Okay, I just reset RTX voice. I think RTX voice is messing up. Still borked. Wait, I'm getting conflicting results in chat here. Still crunchy. But everyone else is saying it's better. Oh gosh, who's it gonna who? At an acceptable level of quality, I guess I should say. Seems okay. All right, cool. Well, I don't know why this load's taking so long. It might be like a big content update or something. I don't know how Halo works. Halo Infinite works. But yeah, it's like 75% done. I don't know why it's taken so long. I guess we're definitely going to be only be doing 2 matches. It's Halo but Infinite. It's loading an infinite amount of Halo would take a while. It's true. Haha, beat you to it. This is fascinating. Why is this taking so long? They added more Halo to a game at a rate faster than the system can load it. Artisan has to head out. Okay, I'll see you later. You have a good night. Paige is appreciating the unregistered hypercam. That is a hit. Everyone loves unregistered hypercam. That was like a 5-second thing I did. Everyone loves it. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. We're at 80% now. I don't know why it's taking so long. Good golly gee willikers. I do know my audience, it's true. Oh, golly. Excuse me. It's the initial load. It usually only takes a couple seconds, but it's taken forever now, so I'm assuming it's downloading some major content update or something. I'm not sure. We're at 90% now. It's speeding up. we in Steam? Oh, this is. Yeah, I have no idea. We are going through Steam. I have no idea. I don't know why it's taking so long. I guess we'll find out soon. We're at like 95% now. Excuse me. $99%. Oh goodness. Okay. Big stretch. Big bunny stretch. 99.9%. This is like booting Gmod after finding a bunch of cool workshop stuff you subscribe to, not realizing how long it would take for you to let them boot the game. Yeah. What happened there? That was so weird. Fascinating. Whatever. That was so weird. Yeah, why are all these loadings taking so long? Did I like clear a cache or something? Without realizing it? I have no idea. Do I play Warframe, says Ask Scale Fury. I do not know. I play a little bit, but not enough to say that I've played it. Bandwidth issue. There was some significant crackle as he loaded into multiplayer. That's true. That's true. Because it was loading, that's why everything was all crunchy. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, what the fuck? Okay. Team Slayer. We all good? Okay, cool. God, that's so weird. I really wish. I don't know. Back in my Halo 3 and Halo Infinite days, my color scheme for my Spartan was orange. I just like that color combination. I don't know if you know this. I don't think I've ever even given up the faintest implication that I like the color combination of white and orange. Not once, not at all. I just wish you can customize your color in Halo Infinite. It's so annoying. You have to like get shaders or whatever because of the fucking monetization. Is the audio bad again? That's so annoying.
Slayer.
Excuse me. It's so the game's messing up my mic. Well, if it's an acceptable amount, we're gonna be ending the stream soon anyways, but okay. Competitive shooters make me gamer rage tomorrow. You can ask my roommates about it. Besides that, I'm not very good at this game. Who just shot us? Oh, gosh. I should have taken cover, but I didn't. Is it really bad? That's so annoying. Let me switch to my shitty mic.
Keep your head down.
I should do now. And I know it's shitty quality, but am I at least it was not ruined?
Target spotted.
Oh.
Power items incoming.
Okay, we'll stick with these then.
Power items now available.
Visible bogey on the field.
Oh, that is so embarrassing. I totally had that. Sample rate issues, CPU overload. I don't know if sample rate in the Windows audio setting. If someone could type that out, I'll put the matches.
Target spotted.
Oh, we're losing because it's 3 against 4. And also we're bad.
Power items have arrived.
I don't like this map.
Multiple targets. Eyes up. Enemy Spartans are closing in.
In my sights.
God. This is always the most frustrating thing ever. When everyone just keeps dropping out and they're just stomping your ass. This is taking too long. Why is time to death so long this match?
Enemy there.
Yeah, I'm gonna quit out so we can fix this. Windows. Control panel. Sounds. I'm not seeing this. Yeah, there's no sound. Grizzly Board. There's no sound options in the control panel. I don't know what to tell you. Hardware and sound. Click sounds. Oh, so fucking ridiculous. Properties for my mic. Advanced tab. When we want to turn down the bitrate to 44.1. So we want to turn it down from this to this, right? Is that correct? Okay. All right, testing. How are we feeling now? What are we doing now? You good? Are we fixed? How are we doing? Nothing. Incredible. Okay, well, let me change it back now. Alright, well, we'll do one more match and then we'll call it a day, because this is getting really frustrating and I don't want to deal with this anymore.
Slayer.
Alright, hopefully we'll Tom's in this one. Alright. Hopefully we can have a nice normal match here. And not everyone on my team starts dropping out immediately. It happens. Yeah, it seems like my computer is struggling. I am getting that impression. Like, cause like Halo Infinite. With me though.
Outkill your opponents and claim victory.
Just VRs on.
Spike grenades acquired.
Go through the doorway. Whatever. She's gone. That was a crack that was terrible. Honestly, I think I have a problem with this. Fix it, so.
In my sights. Enemy there.
Shot caller.
Yeah. Every single corner is mad.
M41 Spanker inbound. M41 Spanker available. Bet that was
Fucker, God! They're always one step ahead of me.
In my sights.
Damn! I got sick. I should have ran away as soon as I saw him throwing sticky grenades. That was my fault. Get fucked.
We've lost a teammate.
too much there. I don't prefer the controller. I can't play Halo with the keyboard and mouse. That's just wrong. It's wrong. You gotta play a controller. You gotta play an Xbox controller. You know, you're an idiot.
M41 Spanker, inbound.
Halfway to victory.
M41 Spanker available.
Well,
Nice shot.
with the guy that you're Oh gosh, I feel like I was close to a spree there. Resist. It's quiet.
M41 Spanker, inbound. M41 Spanker available.
Damn! Oh, I had the drop on him and he kicked my ass. Oh, that's so embarrassing. I totally thought I had the drop on him. I mean, I did. I lost. Whoops. Please kill him.
Nearing victory. Minutes remaining.
Spark down.
Sorry, let's go.
Very You're quite lethal with that.
Target spotted.
Fine. You get the assist, or you get the kill. Fine.
That was a good kill.
Thank you, red person.
M41 Spanker, inbound. M41 Spanker available.
Hell yeah.
Victory. Spectacular.
That was a good match. I think that'll be a good place to end the stream. Well, thank you for watching, everyone. We did get some technical difficulties. Yeah, of course. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out for the stream. We got a lot of work done. And speaking of, I got to go upload the archive and all that fun stuff, so... So yeah, I will see you all later. You all have a good rest of your day. Bye!